it down. Can't get lucky all the time.
You can be smart every day, though.
Huh. What are you doing? This place is crawling like cops, Eddie.
Hey, look at me.
Eddie, what are you doing?
How you feel?
You're a baker, right? Eddie, listen to me. Pull that trigger, you're gonna choke for life.
Frank, we're on our way down. Frank, do you read me?
Can't stop.
Time to go. Time to go.
Can't stop.
The following program is intended for mature audiences.
Oh, hey. So you still here, huh, tough guy? Oh, you got a gun, I see. Damn, you are tough.
What is your occupation?
Occupation.
What exactly do you do for a living, Mr. Little?
I rip and run.
You...
I rob drug dealers.
And exactly how long has this been your occupation, Mr. Little?
Well, I don't know exactly. I venture to say maybe about 8 or 9 years.
Mr. Little, how does a man rob drug dealers for 8 or 9 years and live to tell about it?
Day at a time, I suppose. It ain't what you taking, it's who you taking it from, you feel me? How you expect to run with the wolves come night when you spend all day sporting with the puppies?
That's far enough. Drop your laundry and turn slowly.
So you gonna rob me now? And to remind you who I am?
Omar, isn't it? Pull it slowly, then toss it.
Well, I will move slow. I ain't tossing nothing. Hold tight. So if you're gonna do, you might as well go ahead and make it quick. I knew you'd come back.
I trust you didn't lose sleep over it.
Worrying about you be like wondering if the sun gonna come up. Ain't about to wild out over it. What I wanna know is how you find me.
Your boy, he didn't give you up easy.
Ain't the sugar water run through them veins? You kill him.
He's resting. I see you favor a 45.
That I do. I keeps one in the chamber in case you ponder. And that showpiece you got there.
Walther, PPK, 380, double action.
Yeah, them Walters like to jump some.
As will you, with one in your elbow.
That gun ain't got enough firepower to make my joint useless. It definitely won't stop me from emptying out half my mag.
You might not hit me.
This range? And this caliber? Even if I miss, I can't miss.
I admire a man with confidence.
I don't see no sweat in your brow neither, bro.
Laughing at birds.
I suppose we could stand here all night.
Suppose we could.
We'll settle this once and forever.
Serious, dude. That's serious, dude. Oh, it's still going. I forgot I had a playlist. I should have did this one. Yo, I ain't fucking with no white boys. That's just pretty funny. But that's not what we're here to talk about this evening. But by the way, before we even get into the scheduled program today, I just want to let you know, this is streaming currently on YouTube under the Jack of One Trade and on Twitch under Jack of One Trade, I think. I don't know. I don't even know what my own channel is, but it's in both those places, right? So that's for one. For two, there's $1 Patreon, motherfuckers, okay? No tiers. That's it. It's $1. Simple as that. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? You want me to give you everything for free? Everything for free? Stop. It's $1. So look, if you got it laying around, dude, consider it. That's all I'm trying to say. Hoodies, long sleeves, t-shirts. What do you want to do, bro? 30, 20, and 10, respectively. Whatever the fuck you're supposed to say. Just so you know what the deal is, dude. I think that's all the plugs, bro. UKNJ Project every Tuesday, 10 a.m. Eastern Time, 3 p.m. British Standard Time. Myself, BCHQ, motivational speaker reactor from England. We do a live movie review show every Tuesday. That's why we call it UKNJ, because I'm from New Jersey and he's from England. So we do a movie review show every week. Check that out. It's under its own channel. And the replay is available on Anchor, Spotify, a couple other spots. So we got our Patreon on the move for $1 under the Lappin' at Birds deal. We got the UKNJ project going over here. And got a bunch of shit up on the channel, dude. But this was just sent to me not that long ago. I want to say yesterday, maybe, possibly. I think. I'm not sure. But I was all wrapped up yesterday. We need to get on this Christmas bill. I know, I was just thinking. Bro, I swear to God, a half hour ago, I had your thing pulled up on my Facebook, and I was just staring at it like, I have no idea what I should say right now. I actually went back and looked at it, and I was like, are we supposed to do a movie? And I forgot already. So I went and looked, and you said, all right, well, I got the Netflix up. We got to figure out what we're going to do. I was like, okay, good. So I didn't forget. But we got to do that, dude. What do you want to do? So we got 4 days. Yeah, I know. What do you want to do? Do you want to do Christmas style movie? Just what, you know what? We'll do a little planning here for the UKNJ project, and then I'm gonna get into this article over here. I mean, I'll give you the headline real quick since that's the title of the video, but you already know how we get down when I do these things, dude. I'm a bit all over the place, but I want this to feel like an authentic conversation, because that's what it's supposed to be. You know, when you're having a conversation with your friends, you all don't talk about the same shit for 3 hours straight. You know what I mean? You're going to switch it up a little bit. You're going to circle back around. These things are going to happen. But the title, the headline is COVID-19 vaccine trials report cases of brief facial paralysis. That's not as scary as it sounds. That's why you're leading with it, right? Because it's not as scary as it sounds. Waiting for you to check your Netflix to see what catches your eye. And I will check if I got it on mine. Oh, shit. All right, that's how we're doing it? Okay. I will do that then when I'm done with this. Or maybe later on in the stream, maybe I could go through. Maybe we could pull up a Netflix list. You know what? Let me run through this article real fast, because I'm sure everybody's sick and tired of hearing about the goddamn COVID anyway. I mean, I'm sick right now, dude. I don't think it's COVID. I think it's regular sick, and I didn't call the doctor in time today, so I got fucked for the weekend, but I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm afraid to go anywhere. You know what I mean? I got to find a new doctor anyway, but, you know, we're not talking about all that right now. I just got some nasal dripping in the back of my throat that is killing me, dude. It's making me nauseous like a motherfucker, man. I hate it. But so, yeah, get to the point. So let's get through this article here. Is this a video? No, it's just a picture. So here we go. Why? I know what the guy looks like. Did you see that? Did you see how they did that? Do you see how they did that? Like, I need the guy down there to, get the fuck away from me, dude. Americans are increasingly concerned about the vaccine safety after 4 people in the Pfizer BioNTech trials and 3 people in the Moderna trials developed Bell's palsy, a condition that causes temporary weakness or paralysis of the facial muscles. While it sounds scary, experts say that Bell's palsy is more common and less severe than people think. Now, point of a needle right now, here or there's a tumbleweed. I don't understand what you mean by that. Point of a needle right now, that hit, or there's a tumbleweed. Or you mean you're talking about, I don't understand. You're going to have to clarify that one a little bit. I think I know what you mean, but I'm not 100% sure. All right. Less severe than people may think. Bell's palsy, also known as I'm going to assume that says peripheral. I doubt it, but facial nerve palsy can cause at any age, according to the Mayo Clinic. The exact causes are unknown, but it's believed to be a result of swelling and inflammation of the nerves that controls the muscles on the side of the face, or a reaction after a viral infection. Somebody, director in some place in New York, says that 2 Bell's palsy patients visit his office a month, and they always recover. Wait, so you have 2 patients a month going to your office that have Bell's palsy, and they recover within a month? Look at Jim Ross, dude. Forget it. In big capital letters, forget it. Fuck it. I tried to make a joke and you didn't get it, dummy. Right? That's what that means. Like that was supposed to be funny, and you Kevin spaced me in 7, dude. What the fuck? That's supposed to be funny. Man, it's a good movie, dude. You ever seen that? Yeah, I think we talked about this. I think you haven't seen 7 before. That's a fucking fantastic film, dude. What's in the box? What's in the fucking box? You know, getting serious, bro. You don't want Brad Pitt getting on you. Yeah, I know. Well, dude, see, look, the problem is people they're selling these vaccines like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory golden ticket. But here's what they don't understand. Just because they have people think that if they get the vaccine, then they could just go and dance around in the street naked if they want to. You know, one of the most underrated films ever. Absolutely. I couldn't agree more with that statement, dude. I really do think the same thing. But these people act like they're going to take the vaccine and then they're going to be able to run out in the street naked as if other sickness doesn't exist still, you know? I'm not in a rush to get anything in a needle shoved into my body until I know exactly what's going on. You know, just don't eat while you're, yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't eat while you watch it unless you have a vomit fetish. And if you have a vomit fetish, why? Like, where does that shit come? That's disgusting, man. That's one of the worst things in life, I feel like. 90%, if not more, of patients who have Bell's palsy experience a mild transit weakness of the side of the face, which completely resolves within 3 months. Majority within a month and a half, he said. It's relatively benign condition. Yeah, but in the moment, though, it doesn't seem relatively thing. My mother-in-law had it. She just got a procedure done recently, and when she came up out of anesthesia, the whole left side of her face was drooped. You couldn't understand a fucking word she was saying. That shit was pretty scary, dude. So while they're saying like it may be benign and it's not a big deal, is a big fucking deal. Like, that's scary, man. Just because most of the time it comes back in these certain amounts of time, it doesn't mean that it's not necessarily scary. Now, I understand what you're going to say. Some people's argument is going to be, well, would you rather have a droopy face or would you rather be dead from the COVID? What do you want to do? I understand that argument. I think I don't want to say it's irrational for everybody, but I don't think that's the best solution to go about trying to figure out if getting a vaccine is a good idea right away. I mean, they do trials and shit for a reason, and it makes me uneasy that they're rushing this thing out, to tell you the truth. I mean, dude, I've been on drugs for years, right? That's not a secret. Everybody knows that. I've been on drugs for years, and not surprising. How many, you know what? Let me give you the perfect example real fast. How many people in attendance tonight know what Prevacid is or know what Zantac is? If you don't, let me break it down for you real quick. It's anti-heartburn medicine. You could buy over the counter in any pharmacy, any food store, whatever you want to do, right? They have it. Here's my point. For a long time, I was taking it. I mean, a bunch of people take it all day, every day, because, I mean, especially if you're, when you eat things like we eat over here on the East Coast, man, it's a lot of spaghetti sauce, a lot of tomatoes and shit that could really, mess up the chest. Oh, did you? All right, dude. It is a slow builder, but I really enjoyed it. You know what, dude? Maybe we could do that. What do you think? Or you think that's too much to go? Like, I know we won't be able to cover all the episodes at once, but what if we did like a small series on this series? We could do like a Christmas, Boxing Day / Christmas / New Year's Eve special, dude. And we could do maybe for like the next couple of weeks, we go over the show episode by episode. Like, you don't have to stop watching. I mean, watch it, enjoy it. I'm not saying to run through it, but what I mean is, like, I can go back and watch we can pick an episode or 2 episodes if you want to do 2 at a time, whatever it is. I'm not sure how you usually watch things, but I mean, I could go back and watch it again. I have not seen it that long ago. It was only a little while ago, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I did watch a lot of it. I watched it over the course of 3 days, but I watched a lot of it in a lot of but the only reason he said I would do it, but not for Christmas, for fuck's sake. The only reason why I brought it up for a Christmas special is because it's popular right now. That's the only reason why. Because maybe we'll drag some people in, but I doubt it. I don't really want to go chasing after trends anyway. But if we're talking Christmas, then maybe we should talk Christmas movies, rather. Well, done. Let me finish my point about the anti-acid real quick, and then we'll jump back over to the other thing. For many years, for a long time, I don't know how long, right? Before I got with Jen, would be on 15, 16 years now. Before I got with Jen, I didn't really know. I never needed it, so I never knew it existed, you understand? So only over the last few years, like recently I haven't used it, but I was using it for a while, pretty heavy there. It's popular list, but let's not have people ready for suicide with snowflake dressing. Yeah. That's true. Well, yeah, that's the problem with doing popular shit, is we'll wind up getting people coming in that will just look to break balls because they're not happy. So, Oh, and I want to mention this real fast. I just filled this out in an email. So I was gonna hit you up about this, but since you're here, I might as well tell you. Anchor sent an email, and look, there's no guarantees this is gonna happen, so don't get excited. But Anchor sent an email over saying that they were doing a study trying to find out, I guess, how badly they could fuck podcasters over, Spotify, I mean, through Anchor, using the Anchor logo, because in the thing it said we're doing a survey for basically the people who do podcasts and on our platform, right? And we're selecting a certain amount of people to do it, and if you get selected, if you will take this, if you will take the survey, it will be an hour. It'll be an hour long video conference with a representative of Anchor, and we'll give you $300 for doing it. So I was like, I mean, fuck, dude. Now, look, full disclosure. The reason why I'm bringing this up right now is because the email came into UKNJ Project. I know, it's so dumb, but the email came in through the UKNJ Project. It didn't come into Lapping at Birds or Jack of One Trade. So because it came in through the UKNJ Project, holy shit, I can't say it. Because it came in through that email, if we get selected and they actually do pay us, I will split the fucking money with you. Because it's under our show. It didn't come into my personal email, so I don't think it would be right for me to, do it. Like I could have put the other show on it, but I didn't. I filled it out underneath our show because we're just starting out. So if there might have been a better chance if I did the Lapping at Birds one, but I think they didn't send it to that account for a reason. So that, and I figured, we could both use the money anyway if they actually wind up doing it. So, I figured, what the fuck, why not? I wasn't going to bring it up at first because I didn't want you to be like, oh, that's great that they're going to do it, but we don't know. They're probably not. That's why I said don't get excited, but I wanted to, I was going to keep it to myself, and then if they actually did it, I was going to say something, but then again, that, it's kind of shady. You don't want to start out like that. So I figured I'll mention it. If it happens, great. If it doesn't, okay. But, at least what's going on. But to go back to this anti-acid real quick, my point was this. For years, anti-acid's been out, no problem. Recently, you turn on your television and you see that commercial. Has you or someone you love been diagnosed with cancer after using Zantac or Prevacid or whatever anti-heartburn drug they want to say? You may be entitled to money. My point is this. Prevacid was out for a long time. Nobody knew nothing. Or Zantac was out for a long time. Nobody knew anything. As far as we know, they're just still figuring out things about certain drugs. So I don't think it's a good idea to rush it. I know we all want to get back to regular life. I understand that. But at what cost? We don't want to. Here's the problem. You don't want to set an ugly precedence here and be like, it's okay for you to just rush out drugs whenever you want. It's bad enough they're not even made in our fucking country. And I say that from a citizen standpoint. The fact that America is supposed to be all big and fucking bad and everything that we have is made overseas. It's fucking ridiculous. How come they're not making nothing here other than these goddamn vaccines, bro? Like, what the fuck? Bring this shit back home, dudes, where it needs to be. Give fucking some jobs and shit to American people and all that nonsense. Nothing against the Chinese or anything, bro. I'm just saying, dude, you motherfuckers have been caking for years. Bring this shit back home, man. When the world collapses, I want to be able to know that, people are going to be all right a little bit. Ugh. Anyway, moving forward in this thing here. 90%, if not more, of patients who have Bell's palsy experience a mild trans weakness. I don't know. Let's see what this word is. What? Okay, apparently that's transient. That doesn't make any sense. There's the words are not. Okay, the way that it's pronounced is transient, which makes it sound like there's a C in there someplace, and there's not. So that's a stupid fucking word. What does it mean? lasted only for a short time or impermanent. So why couldn't you just say that? What the fuck? Look at how they do you, dude. Look, they just took it away. In the middle of reading this thing, they took it away to give me fucking ad reads, and you want me to buy this paper. Look at this. How are you supposed to get information? This is ridiculous. I guess I took too fucking long reading the damn thing, so they took it away from me. Well, you know what? I don't know. Fuck, the robots are here, dude. That's no good. That's no good at all. Whatever. Well, they took the article away, so that's that. I guess we can move on to other shit. What does it matter, right? So what were we talking about? Hold on, what's missing? Something's missing. All right, Manhunt, Christmas. Oh, yeah. Netflix. Let's take a look what's on Netflix. Let's get rid of this dumb thing. Thank you, USA Today. Fucking assholes. Okay. Alrighty then. Here we go. This would be a good way to tell. This is what is new on Netflix and what is leaving Netflix in January of 2021. This would be a good way to decide, I think, what are we going to watch. You've probably seen it, but M just released a B-side for Music to Be Murdered By. I saw your video. That you posted of it, and I started to watch it a little bit, and then I was like, oh, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't. Because I haven't even listened to the first part of that album yet. I heard a couple of tracks on it, and I was just like, okay, dude, I get it. We get it. You rap fast, bro. You can change your flow. That's fantastic. That's great. It evolved a lot from the Slim Shady LP, but I mean, yeah, really. I mean, dude, these are just the robots that are coming in now. This is just how they do it. What is this? Nope, I don't want your notifications. Leave me alone. All right, so let's see if we can make this screen a little bigger. You probably can't even see it, but... Oh, it's a video? We could play this video. It would be a lot faster than me reading it, I suppose. What is this? This is not what I... Whoa. None of this, please. I clicked on scheduling. That's what I'm looking for. I don't want no bullshit. Come on, man. What the fuck? It would be convenient if I could just pull up. Can I pull up? Let me see if I have it on the computer. Yeah, I do. Okay, I got it right here. Hopefully it's still signed in. I don't think it is, though, which is why I haven't used it. All right, here we go. I got Netflix up. Want to do something... I want to do something Xmas related, not Dahmer for Thanksgiving vibes. All right. Well, I mean, let's take a look, huh? Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Well, then the question and then becomes, because if you want to do a Christmas style movie, dude, there's the obvious obvious horror movie pick would be Jack Frost, right? But that's a dumb fucking film, probably. I haven't seen it in years, so I don't remember. I mean, Die Hard is a good one, but I love that film, so I'm biased as shit already. But I watch that one every year. But that's just because I love that movie. I think it's a fantastic film. I really do enjoy it. Let's see what's going on in action and adventure. Whoa, the robot actually asked you. What is going on? All right. So we're doing, you know what? Let me get out of Netflix, because if we're doing Christmas related movies, that's going to require a search. So let's take a look. Because not entertaining the Die Hard for Christmas. What? Stop it. It absolutely is a Christmas movie. 100%. It's set in December. I think they got trees up and shit. I mean, it's not a traditional watch it during Christmas like movie, but I think 100% it is a Christmas film. You said it's like saying Pulp Fiction is for toddlers. I mean, that depends on the type of kid you're trying to raise. And you will know my name is the Lord, right? When I strike my vengeance upon thee. Or whatever he said. Say what again? I dare you. I double dog dare you, motherfucker. I love that guy, dude. That's my guy, dude. 63 Christmas movies. 63 best Christmas movies of all time. All these are the best ones of all time. You know what? I got an idea. Why don't I advise you to watch Interstellar? I don't think I've ever seen it. My point being, all right, hold on. My point being that X-Men shouldn't be gunfights just because Exodus tree is up in the background. Come on now. I get it, dude. You're like, bro, it's an action movie. It's not a Christmas film. They're not going over to each other's houses to unwrap gifts, unless by gifts you mean brains in the heads of a bunch of people who are trying to rob a fucking bank or whatever it is they were doing. It's been a while, you know. What do they usually call it? I forget what it's called, dude. When it's not a traditional one. Interstellar, though. I gotta look that up real fast before I forget. I don't think I've ever seen this. Have you ever seen this? Oh, it's a space one. Premium subscription means it's on HBO or Showtime, so we don't have access to that. But I'll keep that. I'll write that one down. I'll write that one down to put on the list for when it comes out on places where we'll be able to get it. Yeah, there you go. Non-traditional Christmas movies. That's it? So you give me horror films. All right, Jingle All the Way, but that is absolutely. I mean, the whole movie is about buying gifts, dude. What do you mean? Bill Goldberg, Santa's Sleigh. I've never heard of that before. Silent Night. I know that's a horror film. Die Hard 2. Die Hard 2, I guess, is a Christmas movie. And down for something that we ain't seen. Are we doing ones we haven't seen before or traditional? Well, we could do something we haven't seen before. I'm trying to see what's going on though. Because any of these movies, I don't know what would be on Netflix and what wouldn't be. So I think maybe I think the best thing to do would probably be sit down and actually go through the Netflix and see if we can figure it out. Well, what do you have available to you? Maybe we can match it up. We got to figure out something. I have to do this somehow. And we're in one of us is in America and the other one of us is in the UK. In undisclosed locations. Alright, Better Off Dead. I don't know that one. See, there's the Jack Frost one I was talking about. What a terrible film that is. Yeah, but these are all horror movies. I've never seen this, but where is that at? The Ice Harvest is a great example of a modern film noir set naturally on Christmas Eve in Wichita, Kansas. Everybody in the film, including the people you're supposed to be rooting for, show an unsavory side. Billy Bob Thornton showed equal parts of passion and cutting. Jack Cusack played a mob lawyer involved in plot to swindle. Wait, are you giving up the whole fucking movie here, dude? What's going on? Right? I don't know. This is a tough one, dude. I'm not sure what to pick. So, you know what we'll do? We'll go backwards. We'll take Christmas out of it, maybe. Okay, so these are supposed to be the best movies on Netflix. These are. I'm thinking of ending things. Yeah, I don't need that. I deal with real problems. I don't need to watch people fake them on screen. No thanks. I don't understand. Like, I get it. That's my response for Die Hard 2, by the way. Like, granted, I don't know what any of these movies are about, but none of them, even just by the thumbnails, none of them seem even remotely interesting. Well, as I say that, this could be something. Nope, I watched that already. Motherfucker. That wasn't a bad one. Damn, dude. Yeah, let's see what the best ones are 2020 on this list. Maybe we could pick something out of here. Yes, I did. You ain't paying attention. Now stop fucking with my chat, or you can get the fuck out. Fuck around, dude. Like, I'm not close to playing with you robot motherfuckers, dude. This is not a game. I don't have the patience for this bullshit. So if you're not gonna actually interact with the fuck we're talking about, go find something else to fucking do. Fucker. How many people fucking, like, really, dude? In the middle of a pandemic, you got nothing better to do than be in here and break my fucking balls, man. No, I can't watch that shit. Get the Django Unchained away from me, dude. I'm gonna have to look in a bit, email them or something. So many I haven't seen. But yeah, that's what I mean. So it's kind of hard to. Plus, I don't know what you're, where you would usually do things. Jurassic Park, Easy A, no. Carol, nope. Paranorman, that's alright, I think. Moneyball, that's a wait, no, that's a different one. I thought that was something else. What is this? Moneyball. What is it about? Former baseball player. I don't think I've ever seen this one. Have you? You ever seen Moneyball? I don't think I have. Brad Pitt is one of his best performances in a sports drama, which went through development. Steven Spielberg, Jonah Hill. All right, maybe. I don't know, though. I don't. Hunt for Wilder People. Fargo, that's a fucking rough one, dude. Back to the Future. So far, I don't see a damn thing on this list that I would really. Well, that's the guy Boardwalk Empire. He's good. And he was in Waco, too. Yeah, nothing says Xmas like a T-Rex does. Yeah, I know. What the fuck, man? Pride and Prejudice. How to Train a Dragon. Nightcrawler. Spotlight. He was on Mad Men. I remember him from that. Five Bloods. Being John Malkovich is another one that I kept hearing everybody says is good, but I don't think I've ever seen it. Being John Malkovich is certainly one of the weirdest movies that have ever been made, but I guarantee you've never seen anything like it. From the mind of Charles Kaufman, the film stars John Cusack as an unemployed puppeteer who finds work as a file clerk at an office building where he discovers a door that lets anyone who enters it control the mind of John Malkovich for a short period of time. These snowballs from there. The story snowballs from there and concerns love, ego, power, and everybody involved gives absolutely terrific performances. The Town, that is a fucking slow one, dude. But that's on the Prohibition. Inside Man is bank robbery. Uncut Gems, get the fuck out of here with that garbage movie. Movie sucked. I'm gonna play a fucking rich Jew for 2 hours and scramble around New York. That's what I'm gonna do. Can you imagine a Demo's family dinner? All of them Peter Griffin bald kids bound to put you over your chicken paws. Social Network, Total Recall. I don't know what's up with the Florida Project. I don't need that in my life. GoldenEye. That's just a thriller. The Guest. What is this? I don't think I've ever seen this one. If you thought Your Next was a breath of fresh air to the horror genre, I don't know. I didn't see it. Might suggest. Okay, well, I didn't see it. Molly's Game. I don't know what that's about. Based on a true story. Oh, it's a poker film. No thanks. Right, they already covered that. Rounders already covered that. Steve Jobs. Marriage Story. A ghost story? What is this? Right off the bat, we'll say a ghost story is not for everyone, but if you're into the idea of an ending about existentialism of life as told via ghost story, this may be for you. Playing a man who dies but then comes back to haunt his wife and her house. No big special effects. And it seems that The Irishman was a fucking fantastic film. But I think that was too long. That was like 3 hours. Too long for you. I loved it. I thought it was great. I liked that it was 3 hours, but we talked about that a while ago. Miss America. There Will Be Blood. Single Man. Invitation. A lot of these I don't see, but that's like a rom. The problem is you can't really find. Damn. Sure, it's easy to do. Dude. What was I going to say? I don't know. He's ending Afterlife, I think. He did it with The Office, and he's doing it now with this show, where I just heard him on a radio show that I listened to a couple of days ago. And he was talking about how he wants to, end it while people still want it, pretty much, and then go and do something else, and then try to reinvent it again. But yeah, I do have another one of those episodes scheduled, and then I gotta go record some more of them. But I do at least have them scheduled out. At least one of them. I'm gonna have to do a big recording sessions at one of these times. Yeah, he does like 2 or 3 seasons with everything. The list you were looking at is terrible. I mean, dude, the problem is it seems like they're all like that. They're all just terrible films, dude. I mean, terrible lists of films. I don't think anything good would necessarily be recommended, unfortunately. I mean, especially since we're trying to find kind of a holiday-related movie that's not too over the top. But I don't know. I'm trying to rack my brain to think if there's a movie that I know that isn't necessarily over the top Christmas, but maybe is themed throughout underhanded kind of. I don't know. I think they're so important for you, to be honest. I love watching them. It makes me smile, and just the happiness it provides is great. Yeah. Yeah. Chimpanzee that monkey news. Yeah. Every time, dude. And especially when I think I can get him, especially when I think I know what he's gonna do. Oh, forget it. I'm kind of curious. Like, I almost want to watch it just to see. I saw thumbnails because it's popping all over my algorithm of different thumbnails of shit that Carl is doing. And I'm like, oh, So he's sitting on a bench and he's pouring chips in his hand. And then there's another one where I think he's stealing a lollipop from a baby or something. I'm like, I want to know what these things are about. You know, let me see what episode I have that is going to be put out. Because I was going to say, but I don't think they're all related necessarily. So I could probably just go to the next one. Oh, I gotta manage my channel to be able to see when noises. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna have to pull it up on the big screen because I can't see the details on my phone. So let's take a look at that. Okay, it doesn't say. I didn't put an episode number, but it shows I scheduled it to become public on the 21st, which is Monday. But I think it must have been. Let me go into my fucking history, right? It's not a cartoon, though. It's Carl traveling countries, but it's just great. I got most of them on DVD. Is that's the other show you were talking about? So it's a different one? Alright. Go into my history real fast. So I could take a look. Even though you can't see it. I mean, I could easily share it, but you know, what would be the difference? Because I'm just looking to. Alright, hold on, here we go. Alright, so Monday's episode is gonna be number 12. So I could skip. I mean, 12 is coming out on Monday, so I could just play 13 right now. And it would be like the same thing because I already saw the other one. It's just not out yet. Oh, I gotta pull it up. These thumbnails are crazy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Okay. 13 is it's called Freaks. This ought to be good, right? I mean, fuck it, we're here. Might as well, because that article screwed me. I gotta rename this damn thing. I swear to God, I'm gonna stop trying to. Up to you. I wouldn't say no, but I could save it for later if you like. I don't know. Well, the problem is if I don't, there's other shit I could do. Because a couple people commented and said that they enjoyed the other watch-alongs I was doing. they kind of made it. They said it reminded them of Mystery Theater 5000, old school shit. But I don't have the voice to do that right now, and I don't want to stream crazy long. But I guess I'll watch this one. now because I have the other one already coming out, and it would save me the time of doing it later. But it's better than talking about this fucking Corona shit. Like, enough already. Copyright block. Ooh, I gotta lower this a little bit.
For the past few years, Ricky Gervais, Stephen Merchant, and Carl Pilkington have been meeting regularly for a series of pointless conversations.
This is one of them.
Testing. Is that all right? Hello and welcome to the Ricky Gervais Show with me, Ricky Gervais, Stephen Merchant.
Hello.
And the little rat.
Hold on. Which is better? Do I do it like this or do it like this? What do you think is better to do? Because you want to see the picture, right? It's the whole point. But then again, I don't know. I think this is how I did it last time with the little screen. Oh, that's not it. Yeah, I think so. Oh, fuck it. We'll just do it like this.
Round-headed buffoon, that is Carl Pilkington.
All right. Questions for Carl, just to sort of try and tap into his brain, see what's going on there.
Yeah.
The questionnaire that is often featured at the end of the TV program Inside the Actor's Studio. If heaven exists, what would you like to hear God say when you arrive at the pearly gates?
Is that how it works?
Oh, no. What do you mean? What's the question?
Well, I don't know. You hear so many other things that you have to go through other gates. I can't imagine him being on the door.
Where's your reaction?
If he owns a place, what's he doing there? He could put anyone on it.
It's St. Peter's normally minded.
Wait. What is that? I missed that.
If heaven exists, what would you like to hear God say when you arrive at the pearly gates?
Is that how it works?
No. What do you mean? What's the question?
Well, I don't know. You hear so many other things that you have to go through other gates. I can't imagine him being on the door, is what I'm saying. If he owns a place, what's he doing there? He could put anyone on it.
It's St. Peter, isn't it, who's normally minding the gates, famously.
Right, so it's him asking me.
Okay, well, let's say it's St. Peter.
No. You go through the gate. Peter goes,
he said God.
He's got an appointment. We're going through the God. Go through a few doors. Go up top floor.
Yep.
Right, past the executive washroom.
Yep.
Into his big office.
Yeah.
Okay, that overlooks the universe.
So what?
So you've gone in to see God. It's an audience with God. You've died. You've gone to heaven. And what would you like God to say to you at that point?
Probably just say, you've done well and that in your life. You never did anybody any harm. So welcome to heaven. Any problems, give us a shout. Here's a little layout of like a little map. It's kind of like.
I love this. This is a great answer. And my favourite one is you never did anyone any harm. That's great. That's a brilliant thing for God to say.
Yeah.
So hang on, he's giving you a little map.
So he's giving you a little map of the area. It's big.
He'll sort of say, this is where you go for this. This is where you go for that.
Yeah.
I'd probably ask him about the ghost situation. I'd say, am I now a ghost then? Or is this just like another planet that I've come onto?
That's what, yeah.
I don't know if he'd answer that.
What do you
I don't know
mean?
if he'd be sort of a bit...
Whoa. Why wouldn't it? Right? Why wouldn't it? Who are you gonna tell? Are you gonna rat everybody out like, oh shit, Ghosts are for real, dude? No, you're dead. Who are you gonna go back and tell? Nobody would know. Unless, of course, then you reincarnate yourself with the old knowledge that you had, but by the time it would become relevant, everybody would think you were a crackpot anyway, so it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, a little bit like, well, I don't want to panic you and stuff. I'd say, right, is it right that I can see past family and that? Because to be honest, I'd probably prefer to stay away.
He doesn't even want to.
No, but because the thing is, if you've done all,
I knew he was gonna say that. I knew he was gonna say that.
I've done all that in this life, so it's about moving on to another life and meeting different people, isn't it?
Yeah.
Otherwise, what's the point? It's just like the same all over again, but everywhere's white.
Well, hold on. I mean, don't get me wrong. Dude, that line in the Sunset Limited, I thought that I would have to do this all over and deal with my mother again and do all that. Like, dude, that is hilarious. I wouldn't necessarily go out of my way to see if I can hang out with the motherfucker, but I'd be kind of curious to see what everybody is all up to. But then again, I think there's some things you just wouldn't want to know, right? So maybe Carl's right. Maybe it's moving on to the next life and you do new shit.
I mean, I don't know if it is like.
Do you think God would like this podcast?
Well, I suppose it just kills half an hour, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, but time's not a problem for him, is it?
Yeah, it is, because he lives for ages, so he needs loads of filler. I bet he's, doing stuff that is just like, I'm not really into this, but it's something to do, isn't it?
Sudoku and stuff.
But I think there'll be just as many problems up there as there is here, because at least people are leaving here, whereas up there, that's the thing that I'd be worried about the most, actually. That
it's
really
going overcrowded.
Because it's years and years of dead people, isn't it? London does me head in. Up there, it's going to be way busier than that.
What about teenagers? And do you feel that life was better in, say, the 1950s?
I don't know. I wasn't around. So
but you understand what it was like in those days? You've seen Happy Days.
I don't know. People always say, don't they? Old people always say, it's a better life in the 50s. And it's like, yeah, it was for them. Of course it was for them. They're old now. Being old isn't great, is it? So you're just happy with your lot. I suppose I was happier starting about 1984.
Right.
Specific year.
Why? Why was that?
It was just I was free and happy.
How old were you?
I don't know.
18.
He's just counting on his fingers now.
12.
12,
Right, okay.
And it was just good.
So the happiest days of your life were between the age of 12 and 13?
Yeah, it was good. I had the world ahead of me.
Little
choose
did you know
life.
It was going to fall out and you were going to whinge every minute of the day.
I had my bike. I like messing about my bike. You had your mates. I had a pet magpie.
So you were probably the teenager that you eventually hate?
Probably.
Were you a good lad, law-abiding?
I wasn't bad. I just sort of,
Go
spotted about.
Go
I mean, when
boy.
people talk about what was on the telly back then, I don't have that much memory of it because I was always out. I was always playing out.
What were you doing when you were out?
Just playing about, just like on a bike or...
Just riding in a circle endlessly
Tell
through
you,
blizzards,
I loved it.
rain, sleet,
Loved it.
hail.
I never seemed to be in. I was always... When everyone always goes, where were you? When,
Me too.
Band Aid
Always
was
out
happening?
doing
I
some
was always out on
shit.
my bike.
Yep.
And everything was
Like
like...
you and McGregor?
A memory is always sort of like coming in for some orange and looking at the telly and seeing Princess Diana's getting married, and my mum says, have you seen this? And I'm going, oh, I'm going out on my bike. I was always doing that. The only time I was in the house...
This is why you don't know anything, because you never stopped.
This is what being a kid's about.
But
That's
all
what I
the
mean, being
information
free.
you have, Carl, is as though you've gleaned it as you raced by on a bike. It's almost like, every piece of information you have.
Your hair blowing in the wind. Carl, your hair will blow out one day. Oh, don't talk stupid, ma'am.
It was easy. So yeah, 12 to 13 was good.
But you see...
And it was all downhill from then, was it?
13, if you're a teenager then, aren't you? Life got tough.
Yeah. How did it get tough?
Just straight away when I was 13, my mum was like, oh, it's your 13th birthday, you're a teenager now.
Right.
And she gave us a quid to go and get a cake to celebrate it. Went to the supermarket, got a cake, and I just thought, I don't like the look of
cake.
this.
Yeah.
Don't like the look of the way the future is here.
On his 13th birthday.
Well, you were buying a cake. What did you see at the supermarket?
It was kind of like, I don't know, I suddenly felt grown up. I didn't like it.
But I think you were always about 58, really, with your outlook.
Well, yeah, my mum always said I was old. She said I was an old baby. She said I could frown before I could walk. So I always had a look on my face. Didn't say much, just always listened. My eyes moved about more than I did. Just sat there looking around, looking stressed.
My eyes moved about more than I did. Oh dear, couldn't walk. Well, I can't walk, but I'll try and get a bit of movement in my face. It's a workout, a baby workout. Oh, babies, well, if you can't walk, what about your face? Let your face do the walking.
It sounds like that horror film. It sounds like Pilkington's Baby.
Yeah.
Just lying there in your cot.
I don't like all the stuff that's set up for you. Like, my mum tried to send me to like a nursery. I said, no, I'm not having this.
Just like that.
I said
Free, I'm
when
not
I'm
having
older,
this.
when I'm older and I've got to go, I'll go. But let's leave out this bit. And she said, "All right." She was,
I love the fact he could reason with her. I love him. He's 3 years old with a pipe. She's going, you're going to nurse. She goes,
Yeah.
I think not, Mum.
Yeah, yeah.
kids don't play out, do they?
We're not homie. Don't play that, son. There's no preschool in this joint right here. We're going out. Going
Kids,
back
you know,
home.
parents are scared.
Don't I got some Cheerios to eat? I gotta scratch my ass so much. The price is right. I can't be fucking around with finger paints, dude. Come on.
To let the kids play out, and that's why the streets are dangerous now, because no one's playing out on the streets.
No,
Whereas when I was a
shooting each other.
kid, everyone was out on the streets. The streets were safer because there was more people knocking about.
Right.
Let the kids play out.
It must be like a constant, like a Larry painting. His front garden. Do you know what I mean? Just loads of people just
There was
walking
never any
around.
problems. I was sort of taken away by some fella.
What?
Who,
Hang on a minute.
Whoa.
No, I was playing about in the garden.
Yeah.
But my dad's mate, Tony, he did tiling with him. He drove past and he saw me looking a bit fed up, so he just leant over, picked me up, took me to the pub. Now, the thing is, there wasn't panic. People weren't going, "Oh, God, where's Carl gone?"
He's out.
Just
How old were you?
He's taking the pub.
Yeah,
He's 4 years old. Yeah. But he's only having a
He's down
That's
the pub,
how
it's only
they.
pub.
That's how they used to do it, though, dude. If you know, I've had that happen. Like, come on, man. I'm not gonna blow up any spots, but let's just say a trip to the bar was not an uncommon occurrence.
Probably playing darts.
You know, if it needed to happen, you were gonna go whether you wanted to go or not. You didn't have a fucking choice.
Yeah, I was about 3 or 4.
Sorry, so some bloke drives by who happens to be a friend of your dad's, thinks that baby looks grumpy.
Yeah.
I'm taking him down
But
to the pub.
that's what it was
Tony,
like.
you bringing a baby to the pub? Yeah, I might do. Yeah, we'll bring in ours. All right, see you later, mate.
Well, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Whereas now they go, the baby's gone. There's a big full-on panic going
Yeah,
on.
but I think it says more about your parents. They didn't do
Yeah,
that. They didn't
yeah,
turn the back on.
100%. They didn't even notice that some random guy just happened to grab you, and then on top of that, brings you to a fucking bar of all places.
Gone. Some bloke's driving off in a van. They're just going, "Oh, well,
We drove down the pub.
doesn't Princess Diana look lovely?" This is absurd. So what happened when you got down the pub?
I just was there for a bit, and then
For a bit, just had a game of pool.
then my dad came in. It was like, "Oh, there you are."
Oh, there you are! I love that. Where's my baby? I'm just gonna have a quick pint. Oh, there you are.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think things were better back then.
Well, it's that time again.
Yeah,
It's Carl's diary.
Love it.
Oh, what's he wearing today?
Told Suzanne that I had read that we will have spoken to aliens by the year 2025.
Dude, I mean, you know, that sounds crazy, dude, but there's a fucking Space Force for a reason, man. I believe that there's some shit. If we exist, other things have to exist. That's common sense, right? I don't know. They don't look like us, whatever it is. It might not even be, you know, it could be like a fucking, I don't know what it is. There's something. There has to be something someplace. There has to be something someplace, dude. That's just, there's no way. It just doesn't make sense. I mean, sure, it could have been extremely lucky, I guess, that, you know, this planet became what it was to be able to inhabit life or whatever. But I just find it hard to believe there's nothing anywhere else in the world if we happen to exist and we still haven't even figured out everything on our own planet yet.
Ricky once told me that if a lion could speak English, it still couldn't have a good chat with us because its life is different to ours.
Yep.
If that's true, we've got no chance with an alien. I'd be worried that an alien could read my mind. I had that problem once years ago when I worked in a studio making cassettes. Some mind-reading woman was having some cassettes made. She waited while I did them. She had a small dog. I knew she was trying to read my mind, so I just thought about the dog. I thought that would confuse her because she wouldn't understand why I was thinking about her dog.
That's amazing.
So, firstly, how did you know she was a mind-reading woman?
Everybody who came in having cassettes done, you'd find out about what the job is. So, you know, if it's a band or whatever, it might be a police station needing blank cassettes to interview people.
Yeah.
And she had them.
Oh, shit. Is that what they used to do? I didn't know that. I never really thought about where cassettes came from before until right now. See, they made them? How the fuck did they? Oh, I have to look that up later.
thing where they do mind reading and stuff. So you
Right.
get
A recording of the...
it.
yeah.
and she was just there and she was staring at me like that, just looking over. And a dog was sort of looking worried, and they pick up vibes, don't they?
No.
They do.
And were they looking? I'm not being funny. Were they looking at the roundness of your head? Do you think?
They were just looking at me, and I was sort of panicking a bit. And the more that I was thinking she's reading my mind, I was thinking she knows that I know that she's reading my mind. So I just stopped thinking about her reading my mind. Thought about the dog.
What were you thinking about the dog?
Just running about on the beach.
He remembers what he was thinking.
No, just so she thought, oh, hang on a minute, it's not his mind, it's the dog's mind I'm picking up.
Oh, so you thought she'd go, oh no, I'm getting it all tangled up. I've got a cross line here.
I met up with my mate Laurie. He said he was in a pub at the weekend and saw a bloke whose hands were on the wrong arms.
What?
No! What do you mean?
No, he said no. No.
I'm getting it all tangled up. I've got a cross line here.
I met up with my mate Laurie. He said he was in a pub at the weekend and saw a bloke whose hands were on the wrong arms. Well, he had his left hand on his right arm and the right hand on the left arm. I don't think this would be a problem if he's been like that from an early age. When I was in Ripley's in LA, I saw a bloke whose head was on back.
Believe it or not,
that's more.
No shit, I know that. I used to watch that show all the time. The dude that plays Superman, not the original one. When they did the reboot, he used to host that show.
I've got a cross line here.
I
on
went
the
too
wrong
far.
arms. Left hand on his right arm and the right hand on the left arm. I don't think this would be a problem if he's been like that from an early age. When I was in Ripley's in LA, I saw a bloke whose head was on back to front.
That's more annoying, isn't it, than your hands?
Now then, would you walk? How would you walk? Would you be walking backwards, Carl, so that you could walk? So you're basically walking forwards.
I reckon I'd walk sideways so nobody would sort of tell the difference. It just looked like.
Oh God! He solved it again.
Got home and read the magazine. There was a story about a baby that was born that looked like a frog. What magazine's this?
That made the news. That was in a proper newspaper in the end.
It didn't really have a neck or top half of its head. It would.
I think he's talking about the pig baby thing. Now, I don't know if you guys remember this. A long time ago, there was articles and shit that was all over the place. There was talk about that there was a pig baby human hybrid thing. I remember reading that in a bunch of different places. So this is probably what. I mean, that could have been like the first wave of made up nonsense, but we didn't realize, what was coming.
It would look all right if it always wore a scarf and a hat. The world would be a more interesting place if there were loads of different types of humans like there are creatures. Then some people would be good at certain jobs: spider people, ant people, builders, cockroach people, dustbin men.
Good idea, isn't it?
I mean,
cockroach men, spider men. What are you talking about?
Look at some insects, right?
Yeah.
They don't have machinery, yet they're getting by, aren't they? They have their lives like we do. They get up, they wander about, they collect food, they tidy up, they fix stuff, they make their own house. We can't do any of that. So what I'm saying is, why aren't we using them? Why are these cockroaches with all these powers and stuff going about? About they collect food. They look at some insects, right?
Then some people would be good at certain jobs: spider people, ant people, builders, cockroach people, dustbin men.
Good idea, isn't it?
I mean,
cockroach men, spider men. What are you talking about?
Look at some insects, right?
Yeah.
They don't have machinery, yet they're getting by, aren't they? They have their lives like we do. They get up, they wander about, they collect food, they tidy up, they fix stuff, they make their own house. We can't do any of that. So what I'm saying is, why aren't we using them? Why are these cockroaches with all these powers and stuff going about?
So these
powers. But how could we use them? How could we harness them?
I just told you, dustbin men. Or whatever that
No,
was.
you said that if they were also men, if they were cockroach men.
You've left a big bit out, but when that 1-inch cockroach becomes a 6-foot bloke
wearing
a jacket.
It's just that we always use insects for like a bit of fun. You see flea circuses and all that, which is all very wet.
You want to make a fucking nope. There's not a fucking sneaker big enough, bro. Get the fuck out of here, 6-foot cockroach. I'll burn this whole motherfucker down, dude. Don't fuck around.
Well, but I don't think he's getting the most out of him.
Woke up at 9:55 a.m. Soon as I woke up, I looked at Suzanne and she looked at me. I said, "Did I tell you about the immune system?" Suzanne started laughing. I said, "It's amazing." She said, "Not now."
Oh, poor guy.
Oh God! I was thinking that.
Springing into action, he zips up, his eyes are like. Did I tell you about the immune system? Oh, shut up, Carl. Put the kettle on.
Oh God! Oh,
Shut up. Put the
let's give
kettle
him a
on.
list. Top 5 something. What are you interested in? Are you interested in news, sport, TV, cars, movies, style?
I mean, I'm into weird stuff, but it seems a bit tight to stick them in a list.
What, like what?
Well, like, you know, sort of freaky people and that. I've got that freak book. But I don't know if they'd be happy if I call one of them up and said, "Good news, you're at number 1 because you've got 4 legs or whatever." I don't know. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, then this is the Carl Pilkington top 5 freaks in at number 5.
Oh, this should be
Probably
good.
something not too good at number 5, but it's still interesting. Lighthouse Man.
Who's that? What's
Lighthouse Man?
What's Lighthouse Man?
It's a fellow with a hole in his head.
Why?
What he does, rather than moan about it, sticks a candle in it.
Shut up. What are you talking
Shut
about?
up.
Sticks a candle
What are
in
you
it.
talking about? Where is the
I
hole?
bet he didn't
Yeah.
call himself Lighthouse Man, did
No.
Well, I don't know. It's just what he got nicknamed because he had this hole. Doctors were like, "There's nothing we can do. Can't fill it." Thought, "What can I do with it?" And it was of the days when there was no electric and that. You had to walk about with a candle. So hang on a minute.
Okay, I can have both.
Got
It's like a
candle,
lighthouse.
Stuck a candle in it. And he just got nicknamed the Lighthouse Man. So again, it's not that amazing, but I like the way he was sort of energy efficient.
So was it in his forehead?
No, on the very top of his head.
That's perfect. You don't want it in the forehead, Steve. You'd have to walk back with
That'd
your
be
neck
ridiculous.
cracked.
So he was like a kind of human jack-o'-lantern.
He's a Lighthouse Man. What does Steve? What
Sorry, mate. Yeah, I
better
forgot
description
about
do you
that.
need than the Lighthouse Man?
So yeah, he's probably at number 5.
Wow, that's at number 5, Steve.
Number 4.
What about Pig-Faced Woman of Manchester Square?
Again, you're getting what it says in the tin there, aren't you?
Right.
And it's just this woman who had a face like a pig. And the rumour was that it wasn't a woman.
Right, it
Someone
was a
said it
pig.
was a pet bear and they'd shaved it. That's what that's what
Was
I've
this
heard.
someone? Was this someone you saw? Or
No,
that you
no,
just read about?
this is going back.
This is
years and years ago.
Yeah.
When there was loads of like weird looking people. I mean, the fact that it's Pig-Faced Woman of Manchester Square
Yeah.
says that there might have been one in
Piccadilly Circus.
yeah, whatever. So there was a lot more of them knocking about back then.
Let's assume that it was a woman, and the first one, the Lighthouse fellow, he's a human. Do you think people would object because of their disfigurement, deformity, a bit like being called freaks? Do you think?
Well, it gave them a purpose back then. See, if you were a freak years ago, there was work for you. You'd have these circus things. Now, if you've got a funny head, you're on the dole.
I mean,
What about Elephant Man?
Right.
Stick him at number 3. He's
number 3.
He's surely the most famous freak ever to
Yeah.
have lived, isn't he?
He's the one who got me into it.
he's the one that got me
He's an
into it.
entry-level freak.
Yeah.
A gateway freak.
Everyone is aware of him.
If the Elephant Man still existed, right, and you got the opportunity to meet him, and you walked in, a couple of questions. 1, what would your first reaction be? And 2, what would you say to him? What would your first question be?
How would I react? Well, I've sort of seen him enough now that it wouldn't shock me.
Yeah,
So,
but not
I don't
in
even-
person. You think that, but when you see in person, it's a different thing, dude. I met a kid that had an extra pinky on his hand, dude, and you think you're gonna keep it together until he walks over, and then when he shakes your hand, you see it doing this shit, and it's kind of hard not to stare at it. And he's like, people do it all the time, and he started flicking it, dude. Just weird, you know. And that's not a giant ball sack. There's an extra pinky. I also knew a kid that had a third nipple, but those are not really weird things, I guess.
I think I'd flinch.
Okay.
I mean, like I said, when I first saw you, that was a bit weird. But now look, I can look at you. I don't double take or anything. What would I say to him? What?
I can imagine what he would say if he met me.
He always had that on. Where do you get that from?
Oh, that sort of flat cap that he's got.
Yeah, that one, didn't he? So yeah, I'd have him. So he's at number 3.
Right. Elephant Man number 3. I can't wait for 2 and 1. Right. Okay. Number
Well, I know
2.
what the number 1 is. It's just number 2 now. I don't know his name, but there's a fella knocking about. Well, I don't think he's around anymore. But he had like a normal body. Looking at him, you'd go, "What's up with him? He's not a freak." Takes his undies off. He's got 2 knobs.
Oh shit!
Wow.
But dude, for real, for real, I heard on a. I haven't listened to it because I'm not on his Patreon. But Ryan Sickler has a podcast called The Honeydew, and he does what he calls The Honeydew with y'all, where he hosts a podcast on Patreon where the people that listen, they send in stories, and he picks a story every week, and then he'll have you on, and the room is packed or whatever. You read the story out, and then he posts it on his Patreon. There's a chick in there that has 2 pussies, dude. Real shit. If I had the extra $5 a month, I would put it on that Patreon just to hear the 2 pussies story. But there's a lot of crazy shit. I wrote my weed story in there. It's not as good, but hopefully he hits me up. We can make some headway here.
Oh, wait, there's nowhere to start. Do you think he uses them alternately, like either way out of this one, either way out of that one, or does he just like spread the load so he's weeing out of both?
I don't think he knows.
What?
What do you mean?
It's sort of like a lucky dip. When he goes to a urinal,
Yeah.
he can have a little bet with himself. He's just like, I don't know what's going to happen here.
So do you reckon he holds them both out?
Definitely.
So he takes his trousers down because, I mean,
He can't use a Y front.
Right.
Need more like a W front.
Yeah. So he pops his pecs down there.
I don't think it's that much of a problem. It's not like...
Well... I don't know.
I'd prefer that than...
Well, I'll be right back. Idiot abroad? I'll have to check one of those out.
Well, of course you would.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
What if you had Elephant Man's knob?
Yeah, but it didn't work like that, did it?
Stomach down.
That's the thing. They said he had the body of an elephant. Well, that's the only thing that wasn't of an elephant standard. His knob was normal. Whereas with this fella, it's the other way around. Everything normal. Take the pants off. Oh, well, what's going on here?
But why would you ever take his pants off?
No, I wouldn't. I'm just saying if...
But why? I don't know why you'd be in a situation with this man with 2 knobs standing there with his pants on and you go pop your pants off. You're not a doctor.
No, I say if I'm
No,
waiting
because he's
in a-
gonna go, you want to see something? I got 2 knobs. Check this out. That's how it happens. That's how it happens. That's how you meet 2s, motherfuckers, dude. That's how it happens. Can you imagine? That's gotta be a pickup line. You see two attractive women walking around. They're out at the bar together. Like, how would you ladies feel about a threesome, huh? Well, you think that little dick is going to be enough for both of us? I don't know. I brought 2.
Cubicle.
Yeah.
And he's there.
For what?
Sure, you're waiting in the cubicle.
I'm waiting to have a wee at a cubicle.
Oh,
He's
in the
taking 2
toilet.
urinals up and going, hang on, you don't need them both, do you? He goes, well, actually,
Oh, and
have
then
a look at this.
Right.
He's got 2 knobs.
See, I didn't see him with 2 urinals. I saw him with
Yeah,
one.
but you can aim
maybe
them both.
pointing
Hold on.
inwards.
Hold on. You can aim them both into one fucking urinal, asshole. You don't gotta take up 2 of them. Fucking greedy.
And I need them both, do you? He goes, well, actually,
Oh, and then
have a look at this.
Right.
He's got 2 knobs.
See, I didn't see him at 2 urinals. I saw him at 1, maybe them pointing inwards.
If you had that, and say the first time that you met Suzanne, would you mention that straight up?
Would you say, right, before this goes any further, I've got something to show you?
Well, let's see. Tell me exactly what you would say.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You had normal head then, didn't you?
I had the same head, yeah.
Yeah, but it had like hair coming out of it, didn't it? And sort
Yeah,
of
yeah, but she also had a smaller arse back then as well. So I think we've both been done.
Anyway, we need to get to number 1.
Yeah, number 1.
Okay,
that almost made me choke, dude. That almost made me choke, dude. I can't take it. You had a normal head back there, didn't you? Hair coming out of it and shit.
Oh yeah,
Pillow Man.
Okay, now explain for those.
Maybe on the pillow, man. Was he talking about Hobson? You know, it's a song of his, right?
He's a fella.
Maybe
with,
on the pillow, man.
No arms and legs, just a head and a little body. Nickname Pillow Man.
Well, why is he your favourite?
Just because he's amazing. Just the way he just got on with his life. He used to light a cig, just using his lips and his tongue and that.
Oh, I've seen
not
this.
Not fully lit. He'd buy like roll your own.
Yeah,
Crazy.
it's in the film Freaks, isn't it?
Yeah.
And he
He had a
rolls
shave
it.
as well.
I never
that's
seen
right,
that.
Yeah.
How did he
Do you
have a
think
shave?
he used to do it? He used to get it.
I've
in
never
his
seen
mouth.
that.
I don't know.
Jesus,
it's amazing. Did he have a knob?
I think he did because he had some kids.
What?
Yeah, he had kids. He was an all right looking fella. He wasn't odd looking. He's just
sorry?
He looked like Samuel L. Jackson. Imagine him with no arms and legs.
Right, that's odd though, isn't it?
He's
That's whack, dude. Well, to address the comments altogether, you've been in the habit of watching these or listening to these when you're in a bad place. They help me a lot. I've been doing it for years. And in the Idiot Abroad one, and I can't believe that. 3-game suspension for a fucking misunderstanding, first of all. And secondly, because people just want control. It's disgusting, man. It's disgusting.
It's weird, but you've got to give it to him. You know, I mean, he's there rolling his own. He's pretty cool looking.
I just want to say to people, it's no. You say it looks cool, to, with no arms and no legs to smoke, but don't forget that smoking can stunt your growth.
Yeah, but yeah, remember he was on like this circus freak show thing with like a bearded woman.
Yeah,
right. Which isn't really a freak, is it? She's going to have a shave. Have a shave, you're not a freak anymore.
Yeah.
A bearded woman. No arms and legs, a bearded woman. You're get out. But there was like a fella with no bottom half to his body called Johnny Eck, was his name. So, when you're knocking about with that crowd, you're going to get a bit. You're going to get a bit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he had kids and they were all
That's
normal
ridiculous.
Kids. He had all the
I think his
limbs and
wife
everything.
had arms and legs.
Never saw his wife.
Never saw his wife.
I think
he was probably ashamed of her. She was a bit of a freak.
For someone like him, you'd think he'd just give up, wouldn't you? You think, forget it. What sort of life is it?
Yeah.
I'm like a Mexican jumping bean. It's not worth living. But he just got on with it. To have a shave, I don't even bother having a shave some days.
No. Nor did the bearded lady. Lazy fucking bitch.
So that's why I've put him at my number 1 position. It's just amazing, isn't it? The human, how whatever you dealt, some people just get on with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What choice would you have? What choice would you have, dude? Yeah, people say that to me all the time. I don't know. My own mom, dude. I don't know how you do. What choice do you have? What choice do you have? There's check out, and that's it. Live this life or fucking kill yourself. Those are the only options. So, I'm dealing with it until I whatever.
Or draft excluder, as I prefer to call him.
There you go. Oh. Now, me and Steve are a couple of big shots. We do this for a laugh, but this is Carl Pilkington's only source of income. This is what you do now, isn't it?
This is my full-time job, yeah.
What do you think of that? Is
It depresses me.
Why?
This isn't what I ever wanted. Because I haven't got a purpose, have I? I'm sat here talking about the Pillow Man. If it weren't for him, I'd have nothing to say. It just depresses me. That I just wish I had a job where I felt like I was needed. And I don't feel needed. It's not a proper job.
We need you.
We
need you for money for old road.
I know, but this isn't. I wanted something that, you know, when you die and that, it's, you know, you get up to the gates, whatever, and they say, "What have you done?" And then I'm looking worried, thinking, "Is the pillar man about?"
Just keep going out with the guideline policies. Well, I know they just did. I know they probably just did one. They just updated it again. I mean, it might, dude. I'm telling you, YouTube is over, bro. And doing this shit is done, especially since they're trying to put streamers in jail now. That's the new move. So I don't know what people are gonna do for fucking content anymore, since all anybody wants to see. Although I don't get it. It's done it about 4 times. Yeah. Well, fuck it. Then, I mean, you know, what's the point? Unless I'm gonna come in here and just talk straight up, which I don't have the energy to do right now. You know, that's why I put that on, to give myself a second. But I mean, I haven't been feeling great past couple of days anyway. I really should have made an appointment today, but I put it off. I didn't call in time. Now I'm fucked until Monday. I should really go into like an urgent care or something. Not that I'm sick, dude, but I just want to make sure whatever it is that I get it taken care of before it gets really bad. Because it does that. It goes from, here's the start of bronchitis to now you got full-blown fucking double pneumonia. That happened to her when we went out to PA. She was sick. Or she got sick up there. By the time we got home, she had double pneumonia. She was in the hospital for months, dude. So you got to be careful with that shit. But so it keeps cutting out. I didn't know that. I'm supposed to have a stream set up next to this so I can watch it and make sure everything runs properly. But the computer is not strong enough to handle that, I don't think. And the internet is too shitty. My dad's been bad lately, shut in his room. That's because he's been sick, right? Now, they tested him and they said it wasn't the corona. I think you said that he was negative, right? Or you were waiting for the test results still? Yeah, I know. It sucks, dude. That's how you got to do it, though. Because I think I got this from her being sick a couple weeks ago. Yeah. He has to keep away with just a chest infection, but it's been about a week now. And my mom is at risk for the virus. Yeah, so that sucks, dude. But at least he's doing it. You know, some people wouldn't even do that. What the fuck? Still waiting to find out the search results, but if you got $500, you can get an instant test right now. Regular people can't get a corona test, but if you want to shoot a fucking movie, you can get one done if you got 500, though. Because that's what the priorities are in this fucking country. I mean, I can't speak for the UK, but oh, god damn it, you got hit too, huh? Cold-like symptoms, blocked nose, so I reckon I might be ill over Christmas. Yeah, me too. No, me too. Every year without fail. Every year without fail, I get sick, dude. But nothing serious usually. Yeah, that's how it usually works for me, is bronchitis every year between December and February without fail. And I feel it. Usually you can, there's a certain taste to it. And I'm not trying to be disgusting, but when you're sick, it seems like things have a certain, I don't know, there's certain signs, at least what I get. You know, because the breathing is different. My nose starts doing weird shit. Like, it will either clog up or it will run constantly. Like, that's been a problem. Why I haven't been recording the Lives Not Lives in the morning, dude, is because, yeah, it sucks. That shit sucks. Hate that. But that's what that does suck, dude. Because then it makes shitty food taste even worse for some reason. It's like, even though you know you can't taste it, you know it's not good. I think I'm about to get there now. I think I'm pretty much about to get there now. Like, this is the most clear that my nose has been all day. But even right now, it's just kind of sitting on the back of my throat. It's killing me. For some reason, I always end up having some of my favorite foods and I can't even enjoy it. Yeah, that sucks, dude. It's the worst. I mean, damn. I know, at least the good thing is that we've all gotten sick plenty of times before this, so we kind of know what to expect every year. Where, you know, everybody kind of, I understand freaking out because there's a fucking pandemic, dude, but regular sickness doesn't go away. Still gonna be there. I'm here now. I mean, I should have went in and got seen last week, but I already know it's gonna be a problem, dude. They're not gonna let me in the office because it's a fucking congestion issue. Then they're gonna force me to go get a fucking corona test. Like, that's gonna matter because I'm 99. What I don't understand is when this shit started and I was exhibiting every sign and symptom they had for this fucking disease, nobody even suggested the idea that I should get tested to see if I have it or not. And now that's all they're doing is testing everybody. And holy shit, just even doing that just sucked the fucking energy right out of me, dude. Yeah, that's what I was doing. That's what I was doing to chicken. I gotta bring you back into the In My Tony Soprano vest. Yeah, I got it on right now, dude. Look. Well, I got a shirt on over it, but it's always on. Always. That's how you do it. I don't care if it's 150 degrees out. I got that shit under my clothes, so when it gets hot, I can take my shirt off and, you know, leave that on. As you can see, clearly I need to take care of my dew, man. Bad news bears. Like, my everything I got going on right now has kind of prevented me from doing it, but I have wanted to get back in the kitchen and do some shit. But we've been fucked up lately, so I will have to do. I'm gonna do it proper next time, though. I think that's what I'm gonna do with the chicken, because I burned it the last time I burned it. So I gotta redo that if I can find it, and maybe some other shit. I gotta decide what do I want to do, because I don't know, it would be an interesting thing to add to the channel. That would be, cause see, I can't. I just thought about that too, dude. Like, I can't send you food, but yeah, that wouldn't work. At least not right now, anyway. Once all this shit settles down, dude. Well, no, never mind, because that shit all costs money. Fuck, whatever. I was thinking of trying to give you the ingredient list of how you would make certain shit so that you would be able to try to put it together and try it, but it wouldn't be the same because you don't know what it's supposed to taste like while you're doing it. So you don't know what the end result is supposed to be. Man, dude, we're all fucked up. Everybody is sick. Or at least she was. I am now. You're getting there. And it's only going to get worse. I'm not going anywhere. No place. Don't invite me to your house. I am not coming. I just want to let you know that right now. And I don't want to hear anybody say they were surprised when I, double down on this. Email me it. Yeah. Well, I will have to do that. I don't know what I would want to do first, though. I have to decide. What's it gonna say? Shit. Yeah, I'm not going to nobody's house, dude. I'm already starting to get sick as it is. I don't want to be around anybody because it could make me worse. And not only that, but I don't want to get anybody else sick generally anyway. But I've always, you don't, if you're sick, you stay the fuck home, dude. You have to. You can't. Why put everybody else at risk? Like, even just a regular cold or flu, dude. Douchey thing to just show up to people's houses when you know that you're not doing great. What's up, dude? How's it going? How you been? You all right? Okay, I'm putting in idiot abroad just so I can. Oh shit. Oh, so I guess this is just Carl's show. I'm only here for a bit. Yeah, I was about to wrap this shit up soon anyway, dude, because I don't have the energy to carry on a stream like how I normally would. I haven't been feeling too good to get to the fucking doctor. I gotta figure out if I need to go to urgent care or if I could just be seen without it being a fucking, a big deal. I don't want to go anywhere though, dude. Like, it's too bad I can't just pick up my phone and Skype a doctor right now. Just be like, all right, dude, look, here's my symptoms. This is what exactly is going on, right? Like, what do we do? Because I don't want to take antibiotics for no reason, but if I need them, I don't want to wait either. So it's kind of, we're in that sensitive area right now where I think I should let my body try to fight it a little bit on its own, just because you don't need to take antibiotics for every single thing. Otherwise, they're not going to work anymore. But I can't make that decision because I don't have a fucking medical degree. So I don't know what would be good to take. Well, really, what's to take serious and what's not? Because I feel like, all right, let me give you an irrational fear right now. I'll tell you the truth. An irrational fear of mine right now is that since they just legalized weed in the state of New Jersey as of the 1st of January 2021, let's give a round of applause to myself and every other person that voted. Even if you voted against me, thanks, Mom. And that's not a joke, that's real shit. My own mother voted against legalization of marijuana, dude. Despite the fact that it's been fucking me on my record 14 years, but she's a Republican. What do you want to do? What are you going to do? They do what they want. They do what they want. They don't care about other people. They got to toe that party line no matter what. She's never declared to be a Republican, I said. She never declared being a Democrat or Republican, but you don't need to, dude. You can just tell these things. You can smell the pizza on them. That was a pedophile joke. And yes, I'm kidding. Is that supposed to be funny? Because it's not. Anyway, that was my point. Oh yeah, the irrational fear that I have is that this is going to be like some really bad shit, dude. Where like they're gonna be like, oh no, you waited too long to come into the doctors and now you're gonna have to, you're gonna die now. Completely irrational, dude. But I'm just trying to, like, this would be my luck that I get taken out right as this happens. But I'm trying not to freak out because I know I'm just regular sick, dude. That's all it is. Honestly, I think if I went to the pharmacy and I bought Sudafed, I probably would be fine. Dry my fucking nasal cavities out a little bit so it can stop dripping, and then it wouldn't feel as bad. Because outside of that, I mean, I'm getting up at a quote unquote normal hour. Well, today I didn't go to bed. I went to bed last night at 1 a.m. I woke up at 3 a.m. soaking wet, shivering, freezing, dude, because I can't sleep for more than 2 hours without having to fucking change the towels underneath me. It's fucking gross. And then fell back to sleep finally. Woke up at 7 a.m. Like, why? I'm not doing this. There's no reason in the world why I need to be up at this hour right now. I would like to be. I got up at like 11 today. Oh shit. He said stop this sort of talk. Like 7 a.m., dude. I was like, fuck this. So I finally. What is a body clock at this time? Yeah, that's true. I mean, what's the point, right? Nothing really going on and where you need to be. But my shit's all over the place. I mean, going to bed at 2 a.m., then wake up at 7 a.m., fall back to sleep until 8:45, and then I'm up all day. And now I'm just counting the time down till midnight so I can go crawl in bed because I'm hurting. And there's no reason. Like, my existence blows right now, dude, until the 30th of December. On the 30th of December, I go into my pain management doctor for the last time, and I figure out how fucked I'm gonna be, right? Is they're cutting me off the pills. I got that shit on my head because they're legalizing weed. Gotta go get the license, do all that shit. I would love to sleep from now until then, just so that I can know what's going on and I don't have to worry about it anymore. Know that my shit is taken care of. But dude, you motherfuckers better go nail shit down right now, dude, because some of you, I'm gonna hold my tongue for a few more weeks, but some of you motherfuckers really sadden me, dude. You really do. You really do. It's a real shame how greedy people are. And I don't even mean, I'm not hitting people up looking for free shit, dude. I mean, literally just trying to get information to make my plans and try to figure out how the hell I can make it through a month, and not one motherfucker is saying a goddamn, nobody will say anything. Why the fuck would you recommend this to me? I have absolutely, look at this. Date night with Chris and Vanessa. Tap to join Spencer and his friends as they unpack the relationship and family in this new show on Kevin Hart's LOL radio. No. Leave me alone. I know you're only recommending that to me because that went out to every fucking person that is on your shit. I'm not interested in that. If you couldn't tell by everything that I watch and listen to that you all are aware of. Fuck, I want to listen to other people's bullshit. I'm trying to figure out my own, dude. The fuck? But these people won't even give you information, bro. It's insanity. Like, what I'm really asking them for. Oh, I don't know, dude. You're going to have to figure it out on your own. I don't know shit. I don't know nothing about nothing. I just don't get it, and I never will. If there were someone... Oh, if you were someone like No Life Shaq or PewDiePie, there would be hundreds waiting with their mouths open. I just don't get it. Well, you know what, dude? I get it 100%. I know exactly what it is, dude. Those guys were smart enough to see an angle in the market, which is, for PewDiePie, it's play games and react outrageously to everything that has happened, which spawns the creation of creators like Markiplier, and then the list goes on and fucking on. And then guys like No Life Shaq are like, dude, I'm just gonna pretend that I love everything that I fucking hear. Because people you know what, dude, that goes to your point though about positive energy all the time. You know, people are abusing it for the wrong fucking reasons, dude. Like that kid is pretending to like everything because he knows it's gonna go over well. But the problem is, dude, everybody knows. The part that I don't get is people know that these motherfuckers are phonies and they fuck with them anyway. I don't understand that. I don't get the point of that. And I mean, say what you want about Alice in Chains as a fucking band or, whatever, but those people that listen to that shit are the only ones that seem to actually be half decent to be able to handle a fucking opinion. Shaq was the reason I started reacting, but like you said, I can see him faking and overreacting so much and people buy it. I honestly, dude, I didn't know who No Life Shaq was. When I started my YouTube channel, it's because a friend of mine, me and my friend were sitting in my fucking living room in the old house, dude. And he was like, bro, you know what you should do? Because we were talking about, we've been bullshitted for years about, how we always are, whatever, it doesn't matter. The point is this. He basically was like, dude, you should do fucking reaction videos. You'd be able to grow an audience and then you'd be able to do a podcast on the side, right? Like hybrid them out. And he showed me, I don't remember his name, K something, I think. I know exactly what I'll look up to find him. Pink Floyd. Shine On, You Crazy Diamond. Reaction. And I only remember this because I didn't know how the fuck did this kid get this shit passed on his channel. This guy. He showed me this dude. He showed me this kid right here. King KTF. And he was like, dude, look at this guy, bro. Like, what he did was... No, I don't want no part of that. Thank you very much. I don't know what it is. And as soon as you mention God, I'm out. I'm out. Leave me alone. Keep your brainwashing to yourself, bro. I want nothing to do with it. But see, now look, this is what I understand. God damn. All right, so hold on, dude. I think this kid might have wrapped it up. Oh, shit. He looks completely different now, I guess. Yeah, dude, look. He changed his shit up. Even he ain't doing it now. Look, 59,000. Bro, that's insane. No, never mind. He still is doing it, but I guess he's working in some other shit. So he literally is doing now what my boy told me to do, which is, use the reactions to build the fucking following and then transform over to the podcast. But that shit doesn't work. At least not for me, it doesn't. But that's okay. But anyway, this was the kid that I saw. I didn't know who No Life Shaq was, dude. The first time I ever heard about him, honestly, was when I watched that Mike Righteous video. Somebody asked me to listen to. Well, wait, I gotta catch up in the comments here. Wait, I read that already. He had one hell of a voice, even if I didn't like their content. But yeah, no, he definitely does. But I mean, their fans, dude, are the only ones. Their fans seem to be one of the few only ones that actually can be like, yeah, if you don't like it, I get it. But so much on my videos. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. And people just don't. I stop asking for. Don't ask them for what they want. You want a response from them? Stop asking them what they want. You tell them what the fucking story is gonna be. How about you do that now? That's how I'm fucking rolling, dude. That's how I'm gonna fucking roll, dude. How about this? My channel, I do what the fuck I want. You could stay or you could go. But your opinion don't mean dick. And then watch how quickly they're looking to suck your fucking ass, dude. But for some reason, when you actually would like genuine feedback to try to build a community of a sorts where, you know, it's all different types of content. Nobody wants to fucking say, nobody wants to be the first one to say something. It's like a bunch of kids at a fucking middle school dance, bro. Nobody wants to make the first move, you know? That's why I like your stream. No, but you see that? There it is right there. But see, this is where I fucked up. And I appreciate that, Taxi. But this is where I fucked up. I was doing good on these. I was doing good on these for a while. And, you know, then I switched over to reactions to try to build up more. And then I got trapped in it. That's really what happened, right? And then it's like I forgot about the fucking live streams that I was doing. Like, this is really what I should get back to doing, dude. You know what? Because it doesn't matter. All right, hold on. There's too much going on over here. I gotta catch up with yous, and then I can continue on to my fucking point. Yeah, there we go. All right, trying to create a welcoming community and people just can't support. I don't get it, because it ain't like they're even putting out bad energy to people, in my opinion. I ain't even putting out bad energy to people. In my opinion, you might disagree. I mean, I don't necessarily think so. Not gonna, yeah, I wouldn't. Just don't get it, as I feel like I'm putting out good energy like other channels, but I don't get the feedback or love that the hundreds. Yeah, of course. Plus the fact that I've been at it for years. Been doing it for years. I think about stopping a lot, to be honest, but like you said, what else are you gonna do? You stop making videos, a vicious cycle, so when people don't appreciate it. Fuck them. Fuck every one of them. The problem is that you're doing reactions, bro. You need to do what makes you happy. This is what I figured out. I don't give a... listen, there's a couple of things you're going to have to accept, which is if you want to be happy, there's some trades you're going to have to make. You may never hit 1 million, but I don't know why some of these people hit the numbers they do. I'm 90% certain. And if you got a fucking problem with this, buddy, then do what you want with it. But I'm willing to bet money. I'm willing to bet money. People like Shaq and other big creators like this, half of those numbers are bought, dude. Don't fucking allow them to trick you into thinking these people are actually building genuine numbers when they can't even put an authentic opinion out on fucking YouTube. Are you joking? These motherfuckers will lie about the color socks they have on. You think they're actually gonna take the time to build up an honest following? No fucking way. So look, dude, here's the deal. You're probably never gonna go viral. You're never gonna be platinum, whatever the words you want to use are, right? But how long you want to continue this reaction bullshit for? Does it make you happy to do it? If it makes you happy to do it, then do it and continue to do it. It makes me fucking miserable. I hate it. You know why I hate it? Because most of the time people are just showing up to listen to their favorite fucking song, and that's it. They don't, not all. Some people will, but the problem is, even for the people that watch the reactions and go, wow, I really like your channel, keep doing what you're doing, which means keep playing music that I like, and I will continue to watch it and support nothing else that you do, because that's what they do. You're blowing up a fucking balloon, dude, with hot air, and you're expecting it to float. This is what's happening. This is what we're doing. The two of us fucking jerk-offs are sitting here trying to build an authentic community, and we're the only two people on the internet that are doing that. Everybody else that has a large following, dude, They have them off of the books of YouTube and Facebook and Instagram and Twitter. You know, a lot of these people do. It's nowhere near as big as you think it is. But the thing is here, matter of fact, hold on. I gotta rub this shit on my back, bro. I've been dying in here for like a fucking hour. I'm switching myself all in my fucking seat. Dude, I'm sure you can see it. I'm like really uncomfortable, bro. Give me a second. I'll be right back. When did the cat eat last? When I fed her? So did I feed her again? She's looking for food.
Just give her one scoop.
Right, relax, man. Don't be hitting me up in 2 hours looking for more than I can.
And she was just in here.
But she pushed the door open. She walked in there just to bitch at me to feed her, and then she got me when I walked down. Fuck, dude. Come on, bro. What the fuck? You know what, bro? I don't care what nobody thinks. So you can enjoy looking at my tits all you want. I don't fucking care. The executives of YouTube can kiss my fucking ass. How you like that? I will put my hat back on though, because it is cold in here. But I gotta rub this shit on my back, so, you know, give me a second, dude. Like, you motherfuckers think I'm playing, man. When I tell you I use this shit, like, legit. I use it, bro. I don't buy this for fucking show. These motherfuckers don't sponsor me. I pay for it because the shit helps, man. I'm not trying to be fucking cool, like, oh, I'm a hip CBD user. No, man. It ain't even that deep. Could care less. People think I'm fucking cool, bro. I do what is right for me. Son of a bitch, bro. It's just been bad all day, dude. I mean, it was snowing yesterday and it was raining. I don't know if that's what it is. The moisture in the air and the arthritis is acting up. I don't know, but today the back is the main feature. Usually the legs get pretty bad too, but today it's been all back, man, which is kind of surprising. I mean, my legs were bad this morning, but now it's just my spine. It just won't fucking... I mean, I'm already done. My pills are done for the day. 40 milligrams of oxycodone. Gone. For fucking what? I'm still in pain like I didn't take shit. So I don't know why am I panicking about losing these fucking pills for. Well, because I can't afford the alternative. That's why. Because having shitty pills that work half the time is better than not having anything you can't afford all of the time. That's why. Fucking ridiculous. And dude, you know, that's how you know it's bad. That's how you know it's bad. When I don't give a fuck enough, to be in here with my guinea off, dude, you know it's bad, bro. I'm not a supermodel. I'm not even trying to pretend to be, but you know, you ain't never seen this before in your life. Not that you wanted to. Nobody asked for this, but this is what you get. Fucking sucks, bro. It really does. If I didn't have this shit, I'd be in worse shape than I am. At least this helps. But it's fucked up when at certain times it feels like the CBD helps more than the fucking painkillers do. Not all of the time. I'm not delusional, but you know what I'm saying. Possibility a little bit. Let me put this fucking thing back on before I get everybody in their homes sick, right? Fucking stupid. All right. Now we give it a couple minutes. It's already starting to warm up. Thank Bob. Hopefully, in about 2 minutes, my back will be on fire. And fuck that, dude. There's no rest for the wicked. Go rest for what? Go chill for what? For what? And do what? Stare at the fucking walls? Fuck that. I had something to say. I'm saying it. At least until I finish getting this out. Then, you know, whatever. But, okay. Oh, yeah. Go get the CBD because I'll get you heated. Yeah, dude. It's good. The Relapse album cover would have been different with you on it. The sad part is that you could have put me on it. I'd have made it. I was probably eating just as many fucking... I mean, well, medically, dude. This motherfucker was getting them from who knows where, dude. He's no longer getting these $400 for these Percodens. One line off of the album nobody fucking knows. Nobody knows that line, right? It's a deep cut right there, dude. Or how about when he said, what an Osama, right? I think he said, when an assortment of pharmaceuticals is beautiful pill dust in my palms, right? My cuticles get residue just from touching the bottles and never thought I could remind myself of so much of my mama. Tell me how I can remember this. I can remember that. I can remember that, but I can't do a fraction. Can you explain this to me, please? Why is that helpful? Why is that helpful? I started watching videos on how to cope with a long-term relationship breakup. Honestly, I never thought about doing that. I never once thought that that would even be a possibility to do that. All right, here we go. We're heating up. We're heating up a little bit. Oh, you know what? The secret to this shit, dude, trap it in. If you trap it in, it will heat up better. That's what you gotta do. So I gotta put this shirt back on under the hoodie, dude. Trap the fucking heat inside. All right. I feel like changing my name to Grunge. Oh, he's probably just listening. Taxi's probably just listening. He's usually only in and out for a short period anyway. But figure up now, yeah. Like, well, but what's the fuck you before? It definitely is now. The point that I wanted to make before, dude, real quick, if we can get back on the content creation, is that, yeah. Look, this is what it is, dude. It's easy to look at the screens and buy into the hype. You think these people have a legit following. They don't. Do they have possibly 1 million? I'd entertain the idea of that. Do either of us? No. Should we? Not for me to decide. But you got to decide, dude, what do you want to do? Because I'm going to tell you the truth, bro, and it's going to be hard to hear, but I'm realizing it. And, you know, this is what it is. These videos are a fucking trend, and that's all they're good for. Yeah, maybe you catch and you get a couple thousand views, but what good is it? There's no retention there. Nobody watches that video. Oh, by the way, they'll say, oh, yeah, sure, I'll subscribe to your channel. I love your shit. And then 2 days later, they're fucking gone. Then what's the point, bro? So you know what? Decide what you want to do. Decide what you want to do. What makes BCHQ happy? Is it doing fucking videos about football? Is it doing the reaction videos? Does that make you happy? Is it, because if it does, if you get enjoyment out of it, generally doing it, take the audience out of it and the lack of response out of it. Take that away. Forget it exists. Let's pretend for a moment that there's no comment section, okay? Now, I want you to think about your videos and ask yourself honestly, is what I'm doing making me happy or not? If the answer is that you're neutral, then maybe you should just continue to do it, add some other content around it. Reactions are short term, dude. If people don't want to follow, fuck them. Look, man, I don't know how many years you've been in it. You've been in it for a long time, right? I actually went back through your channel a little while ago, not being a creep, but I was trying to put an intro together for your channel, and I was going to take some footage off of some of your older videos, but you know, going back and looking at them, the difference between when you started and now is like two different people. It's like you're a little kid then. You know, no disrespect, obviously, but, you know. Look, dude. Yeah, okay. Outside of YouTube, you don't got a lot going on, but does that mean then you have to limit yourself to reaction videos? Because it doesn't. You seem to be doing all right when you were just posting those videos of you you're talking to, and that's the problem too, dude. Forget the comment section. If you have a message that you need to get out, then you talk into the camera like you're talking to one fucking person, because that's how it's supposed to be anyway. We don't really belong, I don't think, having millions of we don't belong having millions of people at our fingertips anyway, dude. Just stop for a second and think about how many people 1,000 people is. Think about how many people 1,000 people is, dude. Could you fit 1,000 people in the place where you live? I don't think we could. It might be a tight squeeze. Maybe we could do it. But, you know, I got no reason to talk to 1,000 people. And you know what? The more people you let ride, the more people that are going to jerk your dick, dude. So, this is what it is. If you're enjoying doing you, so you don't got a lot going on outside of YouTube. If reactions don't make you happy, switch your content. So what, it gets 2 fucking views, bro? Are you doing it for the views, or are you doing it because you enjoy doing the video? And I'm asking you that because I think that's the question you got to start asking yourself. Right? Like, it's not. I enjoy the football content and my discussion times, but I kind of feel lost for new episodes. And I will drop the motivational stuff every now and then. You know, I know I'm an ungrateful prick. And it just should, I know I should have more. And that's the thing. Dude, also, you could, and you might not even know it. I don't even know how many people my posts actually reach, but I'm guaranteeing you it's triple whatever they're telling me it is. At least on social medias, maybe not on YouTube, but I'm not a fucking idiot, so I know that. But I know that that's some shit I know, and you can say, well, you're delusional, bro. Maybe you're right. Maybe I am delusional. Maybe there's not more people than I think that there is, but I think that there is. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I feel lost for content, if I'm honest, outside of reactions. Well, then that's something, we got to change that, don't we? We got to change that. I mean, why don't you, have you thought about live streaming? You know we can broadcast to Facebook, right? We could do that shit. I think we could broadcast to 10 platforms at once. But I mean, you could hop up on here and you can add your channel into it. You could use it if you wanted to, but you could live stream. I don't know if your iPad, whatever. But I know you probably don't feel comfortable doing that. But look, dude, just I don't know, man. Don't allow yourself to be trapped. Don't allow yourself to be trapped by reaction videos and shit like that, because it ain't worth it. I'm telling you now, dude. I mean, you have algorithms and glitches in YouTube, and I have noticed, it wouldn't surprise me. I don't think we're being lied to with the numbers. Well, not necessarily on YouTube. I think on Instagram, I think my Instagram posts reach a lot more people than they like to tell me they do. Because I went from dropping a post and getting, 50 people seeing it to now only 3. Now only 3 people see it. That don't make much sense, does it? Because it's the same shit. I don't understand. And then, my phone will go off for a notification, and it shows me I got 60 notifications, and I click it, and there's only 1. So, are they fixing it? Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, but that's true, too. I have the connection of a shoddy house in Kenya. I mean, alright, so live streams are out. I'm not sure to tell you what to do, dude. If you want to do reactions, or you don't feel, if you haven't, give yourself a couple of days to think about it, right? There's got to be something else you could do other than reaction videos, because you're just going to drive yourself crazy doing them, dude. They're not worth shit. They're not worth shit as far as audience retention is concerned. But you also have to, face the fact that YouTube might be a dud, bro. Some people get lucky, dude. That's all this is. I'm not looking to make, my goal on this YouTube shit is $1,200 a month, $2,000 max. That's my goal. That's my ultimate goal in doing this, is to try to bring in $2,000 a month. That's not a lot of money, but I'm not a fucking idiot. And I know that at the best shot that I have, maybe I can get 2,000 people to sign up for $1 Patreon. Highly doubt even that. But I'm setting the bar low for myself, because I realize what it is that I know what the reality is that I'm dealing with. So I understand there's people that make millions off of fucking YouTube, and we all can't be Logan Pauls, right? But good for him, whatever. For us, YouTube is probably a dud. So if we wind up pulling $2,000 out of it, then good for us, dude. But I'm not going to allow myself to be disillusioned by this internet bullshit. And I mean, I'm going to set a schedule. Once my life gets figured out and we see what we're doing, I'm not spending every fucking second of the day in this goddamn room for nothing. I'm not doing it. I mean, there's a fine line between leaving shit behind when you're fucking dead, making content for people to enjoy, and wasting your whole fucking day on a platform that is designed to bend you over and just take all the money out of you. Because that's what this is. At the end of the day, you just spent the last 8 years making YouTube money. That's what you're doing. You don't see a fucking dime of that. And you're not going to. Because all the money gets taken away to other places, dude. So what's the fucking point? Right? But sure, it's a creative outlet. So maybe that's why you want to do it. Maybe it's better than sitting around doing nothing all day, dude. But come up with an original idea of any kind. It doesn't matter what it is. It don't matter what it is. And who cares? 2 people fucking watch it. I started my channel, I had 4 subscribers, bro. Guess what? I don't give a fuck if I go back to 4 tomorrow. You know, for a minute, it makes me shake my head when I see the number drop again. But then I remember what the fuck it is that I'm dealing with. And you can't get mad at a dragon for breathing fire, dude. It's all the animal knows, man. All this shit on YouTube is quick content consumption, and I'm gonna fucking stream it until I want to get sick of it, and I'm never watching it again. That's all this shit is, dude. It's a fucking binge. This is all a binge session, dude. All it is. And I know I do it too. I spend most of my day on fucking YouTube.
The most human trait is to want to know why.
Bro.
And in a year that tested everyone around the world.
Shut the fuck up. How about that? Then you got Twitter every second of the day looking to harass you. Come on our platform, please. Post anything. We're desperate. See, this is all you get, dude. Which, I mean, nothing against this guy, but he says, respect. Suggest you to react to Radiohead, Bangers and Mash. Don't know, maybe you will like it. It's really different. Okay, I will try. Never mind. Simple. All it is a vicious cycle, dude. You're just gonna keep doing the same shit over and over again. Now, you know what this video means? This video this guy wants me to do is gonna take me fucking 6 hours to make it while I sit in here and literally frame by frame try to cut this shit up. Hopefully not 6 hours, because I am starting to get a little bit better with it, a little bit faster. So, you know, now it might only take me a couple, but still. Point is, now I'm going to come in here. I got to cut this shit down to basically nothing just to get yelled at about how there's not enough music in the video. Or they wanted me to see the actual music video when they know YouTube's not going to allow me to post it. But for some reason, they want me to do it. It's never going to end, dude. You got to decide when it's going to end. Did you see what happened to my channel when all I did was post podcast? Nothing. It stayed at the same number for months, dude. I had people commenting at me telling me I lost a plot, bro. Real shit. But I was happier then, dude. Like, just fucking doing whatever the hell I felt like, knowing I wasn't going to get yelled at for not, you know, liking something. But whatever, dude. I don't know what the point is in all this. It's all a scam. That's the fucking point. It's a scam. These people don't really have hundreds and thousands of followers. They bought them all. They bought them all. Guarantee it. I will fucking put money on it if I had any. I really would. It's a scam, dude. And every day that we work this shit, we just buy back into it. This, what I'm doing right now, is more valuable than any reaction video could ever be. Because you come in here, dude, there's a conversation happening. Love me, hate me, Doesn't matter. Whatever the topic of conversation is, you go either way. We may never cross paths again, but I can have a more meaningful interaction with you in a live stream than I ever could on a reaction video. There's no room for us to get to know each other, so to speak, in a reaction video, dude. You know what I mean? How are you supposed to connect with somebody when, you know, this is their favorite band and to you, this is just another video that you have to make for fucking views, dude? How are you supposed to build a genuine relationship with your community when that's what you're entering the agreement on? You know, like it's crazy. It doesn't make sense, dude. Honestly, I don't know what the answers are, but I know they're not playing a fucking song and just staring at a screen like an asshole. That's not the answer. Or giving commentary on what you think a song means. That's not the answer. And the reason why that's not the answer is because the record companies will never allow that. You know what I mean? And look, I'm not trying to tear the whole world down, dude. I don't want to make you sit here and think like, oh, well, then what's the point of doing anything? That's not the point of saying this. That's not what I mean. But I want you to recognize what it is that we're dealing with here. Because I might be a fucking classified, you know, mentally handicapped retard by the state of fucking New Jersey, dude. But I got a little bit of sense in this fucking brain of mine, and I see what this is. It only took me 2 years to figure it out, but I see it. And then I get mad at myself for getting aggravated over playing the game. But that's my fault. I gave back into it, but that's because I felt bad for people that I felt like I left hanging. But then again, dude, like, that's the tough decisions that you have to make is, you know, people will leave and they will leave in a hurry. There's a chance you may rebuild. Probably not, though. If you're not willing to take that chance, I understand. I'm not getting any bigger than I am right now. Do you know how I know that? Let me tell you how I know that this shit is a dud for some of us and others are very successful. As a matter of fact, I'm going to pull up the perfect example right now. Hopefully he doesn't get mad at me for doing this, but this is, you know, this is life, dude. So this is what I'm doing. Hopefully he still has it up. I want you to see this. Give me a second. Got to go back in the archives here. Jesus Christ. I haven't looked at this video. I don't know. Last year, I think. Way, whatever, dude. Some point last summer or last year. This is how I know it's a dud for some of us, dude. Look, I'm going to show you. Do you see this? Take a good look. Look at this right here. Look at this right here. 92,000. 92,000 views. 92,000 fucking views, bro. 44,000 views, dude. In a year. In a year. That's insane. Insane, dude. That's how you know it works for some people and not for others. If it was going to pop for you, you could make a video like that and maybe you'll get 90,000, 92,000, excuse me. But you know what, though? Every one of those 92,000 people are die-hard fans of Wishmaster, whatever the fucking band is. Nightwish. Every one of those 92,000 people is a Nightwish fan. And you know what? All they care about is Nightwish. Now watch me as I continue to show you how the fucking system works. Dude, check it. Look. Hello, new subscribers. 468 views, right? Okay. Another video. 29,000. Do you see how it gets less? Now look at this. Quarantine update 221. But see, that's so really what you're doing, you get a baseline. You get a baseline. The amount of people that are actually watching it is probably around 300. Like, look at this. He put an update on his channel and got 1.4. Insanity. But then at the same time, this same channel puts out a video game stream and 53 people. If he would have put out more reaction videos, dude, it would have been over. He would have been wrapped up. But it just goes to show you, dude, some people just pop automatically. That could have been, bro, I'm telling you, it was thousands and thousands. I was here when the motherfucker did it. The guy surpassed me. A year's worth of work. A year's worth of work in 6 hours. This motherfucker surpassed me. Dude, so it works for some people and it doesn't work for others, dude. That's just what it is. Those are the fucking... I can't explain to you why it is, dude, but that's just what it is. But it's a trade-off. You have to become the odd couple. You have to become the odd couple. Are you willing to do the same thing with the same band over and fucking over and over and over again? Because that's all people want to see. It's all they want to see. At the same time, say like, whatever, dude. You get the point of what I'm getting at. The point is, we're probably both duds. No disrespect, but it is what it is, dude. Why am I gonna lie to you? You've been doing this shit like. I'm sure that sounds a lot worse than how I mean it. Like, in other words, if it was gonna go, dude, when you were doing the battle rap shit, that was probably when you were the biggest. That was your lane to be in, right? Reactions come along, that's the new thing. You think that's the way to go about doing it, and then it constantly is just another hole for you to jump through, dude. Enjoy the YouTube. Use it as a tool. Try to build a career outside of this shit, though, dude. I have nothing else going on in my life. This is what I need you to understand. I'm a waste of life. Quite literally. I'm a waste of life. What I mean by that is this is it. This is my big contribution to the fucking world. Sitting in this chair, giving you observations. This is all that I have. I can't go out and try to build a career for myself because my body won't hold me up. So I can do this and shoot the shit and I can complain about numbers, but at the end of the day, I'm not relying on this to try to get through. Like, I've accepted the fact that I'm broke and I'm probably gonna die broke, dude. And if I think that fucking YouTube is gonna save me, then I must really be fucking delusional. Because it's not. It's not. But I understand. But my point is, dude, that, you know, maybe it might be time to start thinking about what you really want to do for a career. And I don't mean to deter you at all. But after how much more time do you... Like, look, Vic DiBitetto is an American comedian. Vic DiBitetto is an American comedian. That motherfucker was working a garbage man job, then a school bus driver, and moonlighting as a fucking stand-up comedian / YouTuber. 8 years. For 8 years, that guy fucking worked his balls off. Worked his roots in the clubs, dude. He did his school bus job. He did his garbage work. Made one video called Bread and Milk. And it just happened to go viral, dude. Changed his life completely. Catapulted him onto the set of Mall Cop 2. Paul Blart, Mall Cop 2 with Kevin James in it. One stupid fucking video. 8 years. It's the lottery, dude. That's what it is. You gotta have something. You gotta have something backed up. I have nothing else. This is what I need you to understand. So when I'm telling you to go do, it's not because I want your spot, dude. It's because I don't have any other choice. I don't have any other choice. There is no career for me. This is something for me to do while I pass the time dying slowly. That's a fact. Not to get morbid, but why are we going to lie to each other? That's what this is. I would love for this to actually turn into a fucking avenue that I could make money off of, that I could get off of welfare and not have to take fucking Social Security every goddamn month. But that's not a reality, dude. And more than likely, it's not going to ever be. But people, I can see how people can get wrapped up doing this, and years and years and years go by, and then you blink your eyes and you're fucking sitting in your mid-30s. You have no career path because you've been trying to pop on YouTube for however long, and now you got no skill set either. What are you gonna do? I know you got other shit going on outside of YouTube, B, and I'm not talking to you only when I say these things, but hopefully you know that. I'm talking to every motherfucker that makes YouTube videos on the internet. What do y'all got to lose, really? I don't have nothing to lose, dude. I never had a life to miss out on living in the first place. Some of you do, though. Some of yous need to really think about a fucking career. You know how many little kids think they're gonna grow up to be YouTubers, bro? It ain't happening, man. It ain't happening, dude. It's a hand-selected few people. That's it. The people who are gonna pop already popped. It's over. Whatever the next thing's gonna be, go try to ride that fucking wave, and maybe it'll be your turn. Cause this shit right here, it's a wrap, son. Throw the streamers out. The ice cream cake is melted. The bouncy house done popped. It's a mess. It's a goddamn mess. One kid shit his pants. The other one's got puke on his shirt. This is a terrible scene, dude. Terrible fucking scene. Everybody's waiting in their shitty drawers for their parents to come pick them up. It's no good, dude. It's no good, dude. That took a lot, right? I'm doing it, though. I mean, at least the heat where it's starting to wear off. I don't know how long I put that shit on ago, but the pain's starting to testify again. And what do you want it to do? It's not a fucking miracle drug, bro. I wish it was stronger than it is, but it's not. Look, how you like that? I just dove real deep into fucking YouTube world, dude. I was not planning on doing that. I wasn't planning on doing that. Hopefully you don't think that it probably seems like I just sat here and shit all over your fucking hopes and dreams, dude. That's probably what you think. I'm not telling you not to do it. If you enjoy doing YouTube, that's great. Don't quit your day job, sweetie. You're going to need it. That's all I'm saying. I'm living broke, bro. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucked up, but it is what it is. I know you feel the same way that I do. I just ain't meant to be here. Wait, what? No, you feel the same, but I do feel I just ain't meant to be here. Not talking to suicide, but just feeling lost in the world like it isn't for me. Well, your opinion doesn't count right now because you're going through a severe breakup, and those feelings of loss and grief are normal. And I know you were experiencing those feelings probably before this, but even still. You feel lost in the world, dude, because you don't feel like you have a purpose. I understand it. You got to find what your calling is, man. Your calling could be birded. Your calling could be building birdhouses, bro. You don't know. You feel lost because you haven't found what it is that you need to do. Maybe that's what it is. For some people, I'm about to get real deep, so I don't mean to be look, let me just preface everything I'm about to say by saying I don't mean to be disrespectful in any manner, so just keep that tucked in the back of your mind here. For some people, becoming a father completes them, yeah? Like, they go through their whole lives, right? They have the great career. So, for people that are fortunate, decent family, nice upbringing, decent schools, whatever, they got the career, they do the thing, they meet the broad, they have the kid. Now they're complete. Some of us don't feel complete all the way, so we wind up fucking around and maybe having kids early, or relationships, whatever it is. Having children completes some people. You're not that person, maybe. I can make money in it, but I have done it in the past countless times. It doesn't make me happy. And people just say, make money will make you happy. No, it fucking won't. Do you know what's going to make you happy, dude? Not going hungry. You know what's going to make you happy? Having a fucking bed to sleep in. You know what's going to make you happy? Having a roof over your fucking head. Heat to turn on. Hot water to take a shower. How about toilet paper to wipe your asshole with? Those things will make you happy. Look, Dennis Leary said it best when he probably stole it from Bill Hicks when he said, happiness is in fleeting moments. It's a chocolate chip cookie. It's an orgasm. It's a joint. That's it. That's life, dude. You smoke the joint. You eat the cookie. You have the orgasm. You go to bed. And that's the fucking end of it. There's not a lot of happiness in this world, man. There's not. Now, this is where me and you are going to have to switch roles a little bit, but it's going to happen from time to time. And I've learned that, I've accepted it. It's okay. Every once in a while, I have to be the fucking... What is that? Do you know I just thought I just unplugged my microphone just now? This is the smart person that you're dealing with. Whatever that is. Apparently, occasionally, me and you have to switch roles and I'm comfortable. So, listen. There's very little happiness in the world, dude. Money's not going to bring it to you. Do you know what's going to bring you happiness, man? Is looking in your kid's face and know that your kid don't want for nothing. That's what's going to bring you happiness, dude. Making money is just part of the thing that we have to do. People confuse money with happiness because money takes care of most of the things that ruin your happiness to begin with. If your stomach's full, you have a better chance of being happy. I'll be out of this hole. I just feel like I'm going to be holding a grudge. Well, no, one thing at a time, motherfucker. We're not skipping the first thing. We're not done yet. Okay? Your grudge is going to have to wait a second. This is more important. You need to make money. When your stomach is full, your chances of being happy increase dramatically. You need money to be able to... It's a dirty fucking business, dude. And if you're lucky, you're able to find something that you really enjoy that will have you make the money throughout the day, right? Really, I hate to say this to the most positive person I know, but everybody's goal in life is to basically try to find something that they're willing to do to make enough money to survive without wanting to vertically etch-a-sketch themselves off of this fucking planet, dude. That's what it is. I don't know. Money is not going to make you happy, ever. It's not going to make you happy, ever. Don't listen to those fucking people. They don't know what they're talking about. They don't know what they're talking about. Those people are not happy. They think that buying things makes them fucking happy because they confuse the idea of what happiness is with what being content is in the moment, when you can show all your fucking fake friends all the shit that you have that doesn't fucking matter because you can't bring it with you when you leave, dude. And I know that's a lot of big talk coming from a broke motherfucker who ain't never had nothing. But you know what, dude? Sometimes you need a broke motherfucker who's never had nothing to put your ass in check, man. Sometimes that's what you need. Happiness ain't gonna bring you money. And Puffy can talk all he wants about more money, more problems. He can suck my fucking dick. I'll take his problems all day, bro. What do you want to deal with? Taxes? What do you want to do? I will take your problems all day, and I'm not saying they're not problems, dude. I would take rich problems over going hungry problems all fucking day. I'm not saying I would be happier. I'm just saying. To get back on point, money is never going to make you happy. You have to make it because it's a necessary evil to take care of your children and yourself. Moving on to the next thing, hold the grudge for as long as you need to hold it. You're in a hole right now emotionally because that's where you belong. You've been with this person for a very long fucking time, and now it's over. You belong in a fucking hole. If you weren't in a hole right now, I would be concerned about you. It's normal for you to be in this hole right now, and you're supposed to be wanting to plot her in 800 different ways. That's part of the fucking journey, dude. Hold the grudge for as long as you need to hold it. As long as you know that you're not going to keep them kids away from her to get back at her. Hate her guts as long as you need to. Don't ever use your children as leverage. I know I don't need to tell you that. But I'm saying, dude, don't ever. You can hold that grudge as long as you want. Hold it as long as you want. You don't ever have to even like that motherfucker ever again. But don't let that shit affect the lives of your children, and you're good, dude. But you already know that. It's okay to hold the grudge and be angry, dude. You're supposed to. Shit don't last forever. Right? And I know it's fucked up, dude. Yeah, he said, I'm done. Like, all right, dude. Well, you do what you gotta do. I get it. You said the other day, over time, it will go. Right now, it still feels. Oh, right now, I still feel as petty as I did when we spoke about it the other day. Even though I know it's not the right way to handle it. Yeah, but maybe you're that person, dude. You just have to accept the fact that maybe you're an overly positive person with a fucking real disgusting mean streak. Maybe that's why it feels good to be motivational, because you know the type of savage you are. I ain't right anyway. They live with her, so if it happens, it would be. No, I know that, dude, but I'm saying, I know that. I'm saying to you, even though you know, I know that they live with her. I'm saying that to you as a child of visitation, dude. I'm saying to you. I know you know that already, though. Don't know, but you seem smarter than 95% of people for me. Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. You don't have to be nice to me. I will do your Radiohead reaction. Big yourself up, James. Love Jack for me also. I appreciate it. I really do. But honestly, look, dude, I don't have the answers. You're probably stronger than me. You're probably stronger than me to go through this with 4 kids. God knows, I don't know if I could do it, dude. That might be too big of a loss for me, man. I don't know if I could do it like you did it. But you did it, and you're on the other side of it now. Right? At least you experienced it. I understand. I know I'm throwing a lot of heat at you, dude, but I don't want to. I'll close up with this, and I know because I know you want to get out of here, but I don't want to deter you from doing things. I just want you to be able to look at it objectively. That's all. Because I don't want 10 years from now for you to be like, man, how come nobody said anything to me? You know, if I only had somebody around me that would have said something that made me think, you know, maybe. And the balls I have to think that I would say something to you that would ultimately change your life for the better. Look at me assuming things, but it's the point, dude. I'm only saying this because I don't know what part of it you need to hear, and I'm not in your situation, and I'm God willing, I will never be. But still, you're all right guy in my book, man. You'll be all right, dude. You just need to figure out. You need to find your happiness. I hate to admit it. This right now, this is what does it for me. This is what does it for me. I don't know why. It was an instinct for me, dude. You just know it. Right? If I wasn't doing this, I would be unloading trucks. If I had a regular person's body, dude, you would have never knew who I was, and I would be in the back of a warehouse right now unloading trucks probably. That's what I would be doing. Because I was a grunt worker all day, dude. But, you know, for some reason, it's this. I don't know why. From the second I fucking heard people talking on the radio, I knew that's what I wanted to do. This is what makes me happy, dude. And unfortunately for me, I went away from that and went into reactions because I tried to fast track myself an audience. And this is what I get from doing that. Now I get people who only want reactions, no disrespect to Nemez, or however you say your name, sir, ma'am, whoever you are. But that's how it happens. You know, find your thing that makes you happy, dude. Is it giving people motivation every day? Because then maybe that's the thing that you need to reset your clock every day, dude. When I get up, I don't want to fucking live. I don't want to live. I don't want to die, but I don't want to live. Hold on. We'll continue that in a second. Do you think you would be happier if you never came down this path and just did a job? Obviously, if you were physically able. Honestly, dude, this is going to sound real trivial and stupid, but it's true, so I'm just going to say it. I guess I've always felt so misplaced in my life that just being accepted by a couple of people is good enough for me. So I'm sure being on some sort of a workforce, whatever, having maybe one other guy or person that I talk to in the place that I'm working in, I think I would have been happy with that. I mean, sure, we all would want bigger and better because that's nature, but I don't think I would have been happier. But how would I know the difference? How could I? I'm sure if you gave me the comparison and said, here's your life where you can have a regular 9-to-5 job and, you know, whatever, you could do that, or you could do this, right? What do you want to do? What do you think you would be happier? I don't know. I don't have any option to look at it any other way, but this is what it was for me. Luckily for me, I got to do both though, dude. I got to fucking move trucks, bro. When I showed up in buildings and motherfuckers rolled their eyes because of the way that I move. And then I outwork all of you motherfuckers. What's up? What's up? Oh yeah, you thought I was gonna hold the team down, huh? Please, motherfucker. Please. You clearly don't know who you're dealing with. Clearly. Right? Like you gotta have that about you sometimes, dude. When regular able motherfuckers look worse than you're doing alright. But that's the point. The point is to blend in and let these motherfuckers know. Do you know how bad it killed me to keep up with all of them? But I fucking did it because I knew if I wanted to hang, that's what I had to do. It literally crippled me. It literally crippled me every day to fucking do it. You can ask Jen's mom, dude. 6:30, 7 a.m. in the fucking morning, practically crawling. Yeah. Don't start me off when you're lighting up your motivational brain now. Dude, I mean, Demos has said before that, you know, when I croak, he's gonna put together a motivational reel of all the different shit that I guess I've said. And I don't to borrow a word from your vernacular, I don't necessarily fancy myself as a motivational person per se, but I mean, it's always easier to give advice than it is to take it, dude. You know? I mean, fuck. But look, dude, this is the point. This is the point. There's no point. So what I was just saying though was every day crawling practically back into that house to sleep for a few hours, to climb out of bed and eat like 7 naproxen and go back and do it all over again. For those of you that don't know what naproxen is, it's the strongest non-narcotic painkiller that they prescribe, which is basically ibuprofen on fucking steroids. And I was eating probably about 3,000 milligrams of that shit a night, dude, just to make it through. I mean, probably less. 3,000 would probably kill you. Honestly, I'm sure it was up in the hundreds, if not maybe 1,000. I don't remember. No, it might have been like 4,000. I don't remember what the milligram for ibuprofen was. It's been a long time. Whatever it was way too much for me to be taking, but I fucking did it anyway, dude. Look, man, every day that I wake up, you can't teach that grind. Though you can teach that grind. And I'll tell you exactly how you teach that grind. You grow up around hardworking people. You grow up around hardworking people who, you know, not for nothing, dude. I come from a fucking family of immigrants to a degree, right? But I can't stand my mother. Let me just put. Now I know you're like, wow, where did that come from? I'm connecting it together. Don't you worry about it. Let me worry about how the dots connect, dude. I can't stand that fucking broad. I can't stand who she is as a human being. I think she's a piece of shit of a person. And I would tell her that to her fucking face. Have in the past, probably, and probably will again in the future. And she feels the same way about me. So it's nice that it's mutual, even though, whatever. Here's the point. I can't stand that motherfucker as a human being. But her work ethic is nothing to look the other way about, dude. That was terrible. But what do you want from me? My point is, she's a hard-working motherfucker. She may be a scumbag, but she's a hard-working motherfucker. And so is my grandmother. So when you grow up around people that break their asses like that, it teaches you, especially when they're telling you to bust your ass in your life because nobody's coming to fucking save you. Yeah, believe me. Average person struggles with the early shifts and the late shifts with known disabilities, but you're out there working with them people. That's something massive in my eyes. Graveyard shift, dude, on the back of the trucks, dude. For real. But yeah, dude. Graveyard shifts in the back of the trucks, dude. Give a fuck. You know, I hung as I had to. I had to make money. I've always done the right thing To tell you the truth, I'm kind of lazy at times. I mean, I'm not above manual labor though, dude. I don't want to scrub a toilet, but I'm not above, doing some manual labor, getting my hands dirty. I just don't want to stick my face in the toilet because that's nasty. But I've done it. I've mopped floors, cleaned toilets, moved fucking boxes, bro. I've done it. I've done all that shit. If you walk around thinking who you are in this fucking life, there's not a whole lot that's gonna come your way, dude. You gotta earn some shit. And most of all, you gotta earn the respect of the people that are around you, especially if you're working with them. Now, I'm not saying that you guys gotta all be best friends, but when you walk into that fucking room, you don't even have to like each other. What I mean by what I just said a couple of seconds ago that I can't remember anymore is that when you walk into that room, the person working that shift with you knows no matter what you feel about each other, you and this person can do this shit and that's it, and it will be done. That's what your job is, to show up and do with your fucking coworkers. Outside of that, you guys don't gotta be cool, you don't gotta be friends. Yeah, exactly. Get results, not necessarily friendships. And I'm saying because it's okay if they don't like you. It's okay if they don't like you. You're not supposed to be friends with everybody. You're there to get paid. You're not there to make friends. That would be a nice plus, wouldn't it? But concentrate on what the deal is. I'm not saying avoid people. Don't be a dickhead, but keep focused, dude. Don't allow yourself to get distracted and caught up in fucking bullshit that you don't need. Man, I don't know, dude. I feel bad that, I said we're both duds. I feel that way about me. I feel bad that I said it about, well, you're not a dud. I think you're all right. Look, you got 1,000 subscribers. That counts for something somewhere, dude. People think success is a million subscribers. To get even 1,000, that's a fucking accomplishment. Care what anybody fucking says, bro. 1,000 people watch something you did and hit that button. Does that mean something? So what? They don't continue. The point is they press it at one point, which means you're doing something right. Just don't waste your life trying to build a following. That's all I'm trying to say. Because it's not worth it. Yeah, no, dude. I didn't earn nothing. Look, I'm just doing for you. I'm doing for you what somebody would want, what I would want somebody to do for me, what I know you would do for me if I needed it. I know that I could, if I absolutely had to, if I had an issue with something, I know that I could fucking, I could bring it up, dude. So, look, I'm helping you get through this because that's what I'm supposed to do. That's what we're supposed to do for each other. Well, that's what's important, man. That's what's important. I don't give a fuck about any of this shit. To tell you the truth, dude. It's about getting through our everyday lives. That's what really this is about. So look, I mean, honestly, bro, my phone, I mean, even if I don't get back to you right away, dude, I'm always around somewhere. I will get back to you eventually. I don't always get my notifications, but you don't ever have to feel like you don't ever feel like you can't fucking hit me up if you need to, dude. Even if you don't want a response. If you feel like you need to just write a fucking email or whatever you're thinking and feeling, dude, if that's what you need to do, you could do it and send it to me and I won't even read it. Well, that's probably the keyboard. You know what I'm talking about. The autocorrect. There's probably a lot of the autocorrect, dude. Fixing things up and shit. Well, yeah, the M6 text. That's probably what you're talking about. Or no, that's a perfect example because that's supposed to be a Y and it's a 6. And I'm like, oh yeah, M6, that's something. I was thinking of what they used to call text messages back in the day when they would oh my god, I can't think of it. Before it was called SMS, wasn't it called T something? You used to call it that? I don't remember. No, is that a Terminator? Am I losing my fucking mind, dude? Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. I would put it into the screen share, but I don't mean that. I mean when you're like who you're talking to in that tone. Oh, I mean, dude. Well, look, I misread everything, everything. I misread all of it. You could say the nicest thing in the world to me, and I'll read it as that. Go fuck yourself, faggot. You know that's how I read it, though. But that's because, yeah, I mean, we all do it. I mean, I gotta work on my communication skills as well because, you know, I know what the song means, douchebag. You know what? You know what? You know what? I fucking hate people like this, dude. I really do. Little bit. Never mind. I take back what I just said. I take it back. That comment wasn't heading in the direction that I thought it was. Never mind. They say that's how quickly you're ready to just cut a motherfucker's throat out, dude, for no reason. Just because the man said, yo, keep in mind that Tom's ego is saying he's the best. What you trying to say? Yeah, back to regular showing set. In 2 fucking seconds, bro, you saw how quickly that shit went down the tubes, dude. It's like, what'd you just say to me, motherfucker? Oh, man. Is it hot in here? Right? Jesus. That did not go in the direction at all that I thought it was. I thought this guy was like trying to explain to me like I don't already know what it means. But then but see what that is? That's my insecurity reading into his comment when he's explaining the song, and that's me reading, he's telling me I'm stupid. He didn't say that. I put that on him. So whose fault is that really? If that's what he said, even though it wasn't. I mean, that's also, I guess, how you misread things. Or at least how I do. The reason how you can. Because shit like that happens. You know? Bite my tongue. I mean, look, dude. What are you gonna do? I don't know. What are we gonna do? I think that was as good as it's gonna get. I think that's as good as it's gonna get, dude. I don't know what we could do from here. Oh shit, there is something. One last thing I want to bring up. There's one last thing I want to bring up, and I'm gonna say it on a live stream and not on a YouTube video because I know nobody watches these things, so I don't have to feel bad later. Can you believe there are YouTubers working comedy clubs, bro? Did you hear about this shit? Did you know this was a fucking thing that was going on? I mean, you wouldn't believe it if I told you. That video you saw earlier, dude, that motherfucker plays comedy clubs, man. Comedy clubs. I don't understand it. I don't understand how any of this shit works. Good for him. I hope he makes all the money in the world, right? I'm not a hater. I don't get it like at fucking all, but like how the fuck does your YouTube content translate from a screen of you doing bits in your bedroom to a fucking stage in a comedy show? Why not? You don't think you could get in front of the crowd? I know, I thought about stand-up too, dude. If I knew how to write jokes, maybe I would do it. I have the energy. I think I could do it. I would shit a brick, though. I don't think I could do it. Like, I can make people laugh, but it's different in the spotlight on a stage. Yeah, and then to work material, like, I mean, that's the problem with doing this, dude, is You have no idea what works. I'm out here throwing out shit that I think may be funny, and I have no idea if it's killing or not. Could be bombing, which is great too. I've done open mics and music, but for comedy, it seems like there's such a higher difficulty level. I would say it's about this. Well, yeah, I suppose, because you can hide behind the beat, right? Like the beat's a little bit of a distraction. Whereas you're doing comedy, the entire crowd is focused only on you. That's it. It's you and them, and you're right there on stage, and they're looking at you like, I paid for this, motherfucker. I hired a babysitter. I done put gas in my car. I spent my last $10 to walk into this motherfucker. You better be funny. Right? Like, that's serious business, dude. Serious business. I mean, I like the idea of thinking about going on stage, but that's just because of how crazy my manic energy is. If I wasn't in a manic moment, if you catch me on the right day, I think absolutely I could fucking fuck up a room full of people. Not writing and telling jokes, though. No fucking way. I mean, just holding the attention of a room, I think I could do that, which anybody could do, really. You can drop your pants and set your asshole on fire. That would get the attention of everybody in the room. I used to do some security work and watch stand-up where I was being security, witness some good ones, but some real tumbleweeds. Oh, man, that must have been the best, dude. What I mean by that is, what's great about that is some of the tumbleweeds that you witnessed later on could have gone on and become some of the greatest bits ever in stand-up that none of us will ever hear about. Because think about it, dude. Before Dave Chappelle was Dave Chappelle, he had to have a fucking... He had to have that. He had to have a tumbleweed moment. For him to get to Killing Him Softly, he had to have 100 tumbleweed moments. And for you to stand there and not even realize, you could have seen so many people not even know who they were. It's crazy. That sounds so cool, though, dude. Just being able to be there and watch. I've never been to a live comedy show. As much as I love comedy, I've never been. I'd love to go. I'm going to see Joey Diaz. I'm going to have to get out to Uncle Vinny's one of these days. It's like an hour away from me. The COVID and all that shit. I want to see Joey Diaz before he retires. And I want to go to a Devils game. Those are two things I want to do before I die, dude. I want to go to a Devils game just to go and experience it. And I know this is not the place you really want to be, in a stadium. But bro, I went to a Bush concert with the Cult, The Cure, whatever their fucking name is, and the dude from Orgy, who's in a different band now. I don't remember what it's called. And I think Stone Temple Pilots, I said them already. I went to that show, dude, and I felt the energy in that place. I'm not even a fan of that kind of music, really. But when Bush started playing that fucking hit single that they have, dude, the energy in that place, man, I can't explain it to you. And I want to go to the Prudential Center, because I think I will find that same feeling in there when we go to the game. It's just, everybody's just so excited to be there, dude. It's like it's weird. It's like we're all operating on some kind of a hive level, dude. It's wild. It's very interesting. It felt really good, though. Like, to connect with that many people in one place over something that was a healthy moment where everybody kind of connected together, like not even on purpose. I'm sorry, I just got really into that for a second. You gotta learn how to wing it and try to bomb on purpose, take shots at the crowd, take shots at yourself on the floor. Well, see, that's the problem, is I'm very good at self-deprecation, but that shit gets old very fast for a lot of people, because they're like, all right, you want to make a couple of jokes about yourself, have fun, but you need to come with some other shit, right? The place I worked was a nightclub downstairs and upstairs. Oh, nightclub downstairs, and upstairs was comedy stage, which they also used for drum and bass other music nights. You got to go back and watch old. Oh, there's a different thing. You got to go back and watch old concert footage. Look at the crowds and the energy of all the best moments. For the most part, the most memorable. Those were you don't. Yeah, exactly. Where you don't see a single mobile. But see, that's the thing, though, dude. Like most of the people that were in this venue, 90% of them didn't have their phones out, though. Like, but there was a point, like they asked everybody not. I kept my phone in my pocket. There was times in the concert that I was like, "Oh, dude, this is awesome," and I was like, "I would love to tape this. I would love to tape this so I could show other people." And then, right when I went to pull my phone out, I was like, "Well, dude, just be in the fucking moment for a moment, man. Not everything is something for you to share with everybody." You don't know if you're ever going to get the opportunity to ever come to the PNC Bank Art Center ever again. So, I mean, you could take your phone out later, which I ultimately did, because when Bush was running around in the crowd, dude was like, all right, I want everybody to take their phones out, put their flashlights on, because that's safer than lighters. Because everybody's got a cell phone now, nobody does lighters anymore. They all put their cell phone camera lights on. Isn't that sad, dude? Doesn't that hurt you inside somewhere? Does it make you sick a little bit? Ugh. Anyway, the fuck was my point? I don't know. Dude, there was only like a few people had cameras out, man. Like, I made it a point not to. I took pictures in the beginning, like I wanted to send video to Jen and shit because she wasn't there, so she could see it. But you gotta be able to take some of that shit in the moment, bro. Too many people are too busy trying to take their phones out and snap shit for social media. Why? I understand. Don't get me wrong, dude. If I see something cool, I like to share it with people I know because I'm like, hey, look at this cool thing. But then you also miss out on a genuine moment that you don't get to feel because you're not there experiencing it. Did you hear that? Hold on. It's official. It's official. I've lost my fucking mind. I swear to you, dude, I just heard the dog scratching at the door. And she's in her bed sleeping. I already live in a village where the average age is probably about 90 years old. What do you mean? So there's nobody young out there? All I'm surrounded by is people that are fucking 10, 15 years younger than me. This is my do you want to this is so selfish, but this is how much of a douche I am. Why am I there's nothing playing. There's nothing in there. There's nothing in there. There's no reason for them at all. Put them over there, you autistic fucking freak, bro. You don't need them on your head every second of the goddamn day, Rain Man. Probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea. Whatever the fuck he says in the fucking movie, dude. Gotta watch Wapner. There are young people, but the majority is old people, bro. Everybody in this building, me and Jen are the two oldest people here. How sad is that? Everybody here, everybody else that lives in this building is like in their mid-20s, dude. And this is their fucking first apartment. Like I don't know how they did it. Like I'm 36, bro. I'm 36. This is, I don't know. Well, since we've been together, this is our third place. No. Do I count when we were homeless as shit too? Because then, whatever. Officially a place to live with like an actual roof and a lease. This is our second place. Third place. Apartment, the house, then this joint right here. But, it took a lot of fucking work to get here, dude. In this dump where, everybody can't. I'm 30 and honestly, I can't see myself living anywhere else. Well, dude, this is what's crazy. When I go outside now, I'm the old man that everybody looks over at. I'm Al Pacino in the bar, dude. That's me. In this neighborhood, I'm Al Pacino in the bar. Where I'm fucking 60 years old and I'm going to hit on a bunch of fucking 30-year-olds, dude. That's who I am in this fucking neighborhood. That's how people look at us. Because they're all young, they're still in their party days, dude. Yeah. 85. Oh shit. Like it's fucked, bro. It's completely fucked, dude. They do look, they don't say it. They don't have to. They all keep to themselves, bro. Like, I get it. I shouldn't be hanging with them anyway. I'm 36. They're in their fucking the start of their however old I am. I don't know what my own age is, dude. So how you like that? All right, so I'm 35, not 36. Good. This whole time I thought I was 36 this year. Do you know that? I really did. I thought it was 36 all year since June. I thought I was 36 years old, dude. Bad news bears. Well, I think that one's pretty easy to figure out, but yeah. But yeah, dude, they do. They do. We don't belong here, man. We're the odd ones out, and especially in our situation, we're bummy, so they're looking at us like we could be them if we don't get our fucking shit together. We're basically the people they threw in this building to scare all the young whippersnappers to get their shit in order. That's what basically happened. We're the only oldest motherfuckers in here, the most broke, no fucking car, nothing, dude. Nothing. While everybody else in here has it all together, here we are still struggling, trying to fucking do it for what? To do it for what? Doesn't make sense, bro. You can never, it's like you can't get a fucking break, but that's my neighborhood, bro. You live with all old fucks. You live in a neighborhood where I belong, apparently. I mean, I'm shuffling around here. Like, point me to the direction of the shuffleboard. I think it's time for me to fucking retire, right? The way that I move around, took care of my grandparents before they died, inherited the house. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Well, look at you being an upstanding American. Jesus Christ. Took care of my grandparents before they died, inherited the house. Sick, right? Then what they don't know is it was natural causes, right? No, that's completely a joke. Cancel culture. I'm absolutely kidding. Nobody was harmed in the making of this comment. Let's everybody calm down. And my uncle and his kids and his girlfriend needed a place to stay. Then my mom needed help, so it's a full house. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. Well, you would be creepy. You would be creepy if you were like, "Hey, do you think this? Can you get on the other side of this van door and tell me if you think this tint is too dark?" It's so stupid. It's so stupid. No, but you're genuinely curious, dude, right? I mean, I didn't know. I wasn't asking questions because I don't want to have a contract put out on me. Everybody knows, dude, you ask Demos too many questions, and that's when they come to get you. The black suits show up, and then it's over. They don't fuck around out there. That's what I heard. You're like, listen, buddy, we got a lot of places we can hide you, okay? Oh, shit. Dude, I mean, how old are you is always a creepy question. Right? How old are you is always a creepy question. If you would have said ASL, I would have said you were a fucking creep. All right, hold on. For everybody under the age of fucking 32, ASL means age, sex, location was a thing you used to say when you would chat people up in the fucking deals. You know, back when AOL was, see, I almost just launched into a whole bit about the internet used to come on a disc and shit, dude. Even the predictive text makes me look suspicious, for fuck's sake. Does I know. Nobody sounds like that. We all, I don't know why, but every time you think of text, that's what we want to put on you. I know you don't sound like that at all. Matter of fact, you know what? Let's look up a Texas accent real quick. Let me see if I can mimic it, yeah? He said, Jesus, you just brought back memories on MSN. Fuck yeah, dude. What the fuck you know about? See, you know what's up. MSN was the next generation, I think, right before everything, right before Rome fell. AIM, MSN, that was the Yahoo chat rooms, dude. Fuck off. Dude, I just realized this too, bro. I figured out where all this trans shit came from. You have any idea how many dudes were in lesbian chat rooms back in the day? I bet you, and I'm not even trying to be funny, I bet you a lot of them, maybe some of them people really, you know, maybe that's how they discovered themselves, dude. You know. There was definitely a more intelligent way for me to say that, but all right, let me do Texas accent. Mm-hmm. That's the accent. There was a guy that was outside of the corner store by our old apartment. That's the voice I give to every Southerner. It was his voice. I swear to you, on everything I love in this world. Had a little dog with me, little piece of shit dog. Hate that motherfucker. This one time on an old school AOL chat room, I put a tuba in my pussy. What'd she say? This one time at band camp, I almost said I put a tuba in my pussy. I'm absolutely sure that's not what she says at all. This one time at band camp on an old school AOL chat groups, I was trying to chat up with this girl. I said to her, relax, but I spelled relax, and my dad saw it and said we're not all Hank Hill. Oh, I see what you mean. I see. Okay, I got you. Yeah. Fuck, dude. Wait, how did he see it? Hold on a second. Oh, wait, you were a kid. You were. Never mind. I'm a fucking idiot. We're not all Hank here. No, dude, absolutely, I know that. But I gave that guy, you know, he really did. He's like, that's a real nice dog you got right there down. What did he say? Hold on, I'm fucking it up. Gonna kill my voice to do it every single time, but that's just. The one that just mumbles no actual words and ends it with a word. Yeah. Dude, well, this guy was like, "That's a real nice dog you got right there, down there, right there. I tell you what." I can't even do his voice justice because mine is straining, but that's literally how he sounded. No, absolutely not. I don't have any stand-up bits, dude. I really don't. I mean, obviously, I would walk on stage and I would immediately acknowledge that it looks like, you know, I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I used to be able to do I used to be able to do one of the Jerky Boys voices. I don't think I could do it anymore. No, Big Badass Bob the cattle wrestler. Hello! That's what Texans sound like to me. I can't do the voice anymore. I used to be able to. Can't do it now. Smoke too much. Oh, fuck me. Son of a bitch. Hold on, sir. You're going way too fast for me, please. So that's Texas? Texas? Maybe a little bit. We'll get there. This is probably the worst thing ever. This guy, you could tell me. I can nail it Australia, but not like that. That Wolf Creek guy. Wow! I don't know how Australian people talk. I don't know what that noise was. Howdy, or whatever they say out there. Dangos, right? That's what they do? Dingoes, kangaroos, and fucking fires. I don't know what happened. That's not Australian at all. I can't do it, dude. So this is supposed to be what you sound like if you live in Texas.
Welcome, everyone, to my latest video, The Real Texas Accent. Now,
dude, this kid, I swear to God, bro, this guy looks like a dude that I went to school with. I swear to God, he looks like this kid I know. Dead ass, 100%. If I didn't know better, I would have thought it was him almost. You can nail a Russian one? That one must be hard. Yeah, dude, for sure. You're gonna have to do that shit for real. Definitely send one over. Russian would seem to be difficult, man.
Now, just about every video I've made here on YouTube, I've gotten a comment.
So that Tommy Lee Jones shit, that's Texas right there.
About the way my voice sounds like or the way I talk. I've even gotten comments that I sound like Forrest Gump. Seriously?
No, he doesn't.
I sound like Forrest Gump.
Wait, a little bit.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you are. Life is like a box of chocolates, a little bit. I sound like a Forrest Gump. Oh, well, so yeah, so you cheating. That's all right. It's all right. We gotta take it. You gotta take an advantage where you can get one, dude. What do you mean? All right? Like, watch my Italian. Get the fuck out of here. It's good, right? So dumb, dude. It's so fucking dumb, dude. Jedi. Yeah, Jedi. Poor guy. Fucking Lieutenant Dan, bro. Fuck that piece of shit. Fucking scumbag. Glad he don't live here no more. Motherfucker. Trying to bust up my kneecap with a wheelchair, you fucking dirt neck. The motherfucker is lucky he's busy drooling on his goddamn self. That boy can stand up, I would have fucking whopped him, dude. Stop it. No, you wouldn't have. Yeah, I probably would have, dude. No, I would have, tell the truth, I probably would have choked him. That's the go-to right there. I don't even punch motherfuckers. I just look to end them, son. What? What?
A lot of people that have never been to Texas think that we sound like this.
Yeehaw!
Well, howdy, partner. Nice to see you around these parts. Now, My name is Garrett5991, and I'm gonna make me a vlog today. Yeehaw!
That's not. You don't sound anything different than how you normally sound, Cat. That's not. Look, I'll pull up what I think of fucking. When I think of Texas, I'll tell you what I think of, dude. You know what? I'll pull up the perfect. No, I can't pull it up. I can't pull it up because then, you know, they'll fucking strike me. They'll strike me down. Don't bring me down, right? I thought it was the mist. There it is. There it is. This, I don't know why. I thought for some reason. I don't remember. No, this is Louisiana. Never mind. That's the wrong movie. I fucked up. I'm sorry. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. He was stumping her, not fisted her. Ugh. Trying talking English when I'm to myself. Oh, so hold on, you're Russian and you're trying to learn to speak English. And you wound up here, we're gonna give you a lot of bad habits, dude. That's no good. Sounds like someone who's vulnerable in prison. I think that might have been a reference to something else. UK women saying naughty is the best. Naughty. Oh, you mean naughty? But they say, well, I gotta look that up now. Hold on. Since we're doing accents, now we gotta hit we gotta pull up a Jersey one. We gotta pull up a Jersey one real quick. Let's see what they say I sound like. Let's see what they say I sound like. Why don't we do that? And you can tell me if you guys agree with this or not. Watch that. It's a couple minutes. Okay, watch what? If you wrote anything, I didn't get it. Please. What do I sound like? I already want to punch you in your fucking face, dude. Accent training? Wait, hold on. Hold on now. Wait a minute. You making fun of me, dude? I can fucking say it. I can say it. I don't think I live in... I don't know where I live. I don't know where I live in this fucking state, dude. I don't know. But it says that words that South Jersey just cannot pronounce correctly. So if I can pronounce them, I guess that means I don't live in the South, yeah? Yeah. It doesn't work for you, dude, because you live there. If you had some dirty Jersey bitch like talking you crazy about how she was gonna, you know, suck your dick off your body in a disgusting Jersey accent, you probably lose your mind. Don't think I will have to talk to someone in English anyway, so I don't really care about bad habits. Well, I was only joking. I was only joking about how the way that because I probably have a bit of an impediment when I speak, and I don't use proper English. So, maybe if you can manage to pick up something from, you know, watching the videos or whatever, I mean, that would be cool. There's actually a channel I would love to recommend to you. It's I'll pull it up once. Give me 1 second. I think you would really benefit from this. Maybe if you like to give it a shot, it's up to you. This. Now this is an English channel. If you're interested, That's an English channel. If you're interested, what this lady does is I'll show you real fast. Let me go back. Let me show you what this channel is, just so you know what I put in the chat there. Now, I mean, I'm not going to feel disrespected if you don't want to use it, but I don't know if maybe you would feel like this could be a valuable tool for you to use. Because I watch this lady, even for, myself, to try to, stay up sometimes on what is happening. Right? So what she does is she goes through things and she could break down words and phrases in American English. Is supposed to be designed to help people who are trying to learn English to be able to do it. I mean, I don't know if it does or not, but just in case you were considering, you have the option there. Now, all right. Let's see. Matter of fact, hold on. I'm gonna look up. Let me look up real quick and see where in South Jersey I said. Okay, so East Central, I think. I always thought my whole life I thought I was South. Yeah, no problem, dude. My pleasure. Okay, let's see if I can say these words.
Everyone, it's Rachel Marie from Cat Country Mornings with Joe and Rachel. Born and raised in South Jersey, I know that we tend to have a hard time pronouncing some of the most basic words. Not that it's a hard time, we just grew up saying them differently. So we're going to put Town Square Media to the test. I'm going to go around and ask some people to pronounce some of the most basic words that I know we can't really say, and I'm going to prove to you how we actually say it. Okay, so we're pronouncing South Jersey words that we know everyone in South Jersey says differently. Oh, God. You ready? I used to get made fun of at school for this all the time. All the time. My friends would be like, say this word, say this word. Kindergarten, Gary.
What? So, wait, you don't give me the list of words, you fucking cunts? That sounds normal. Kindergarten, Gary. Yeah, it sounds normal.
Elementary school.
Why is elementary? Why you say it like that? It's elementary, bro. That's how I say it. Elementary, bro. That's how you say it. Why you say? Wait, how she say it?
Say this word. Kindergarten, Gary. Elementary school.
Elementar. So they put a "t" at it.
Caramel. Caramel.
Caramel. See, I put an H on that bitch. I put an H on that bitch. I pronounce that as caramel. Caramel. You know what I say, dude? Stop it.
No.
You ain't fucking with
really?
me.
Yeah. Okay. Even though there's definitely not another A there, and I know I had an A, but caramel.
Coffee.
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 All that seems all right with me.
Bagel.
That's normal.
Martin.
Martin.
That's a name. Martin. Yeah, what's the
Martin?
deal? They all say
Martin.
yeah.
Yeah, but people from other areas would say Martin. The T.
Whale.
Whale. Hot dog.
Why you put an emphasis on the G though? Well, yeah, that's true. That's a good idea. Give me a list. Give me a list of words and I will make a note and do a video of voice clips and send it to you to see if it sounds like you think we say it. Yeah, it's a good idea. Wait, Carl's gay impression is what I tried to send. So what do I gotta write? Josie and the Pussycats. Carl's gay impression. All right, I will put that in there. Coffee. Yeah, that's how we say it. You know, Doug was. Yeah, we make. Apparently, I don't know. I never thought that I had an accent, dude. I never thought that I had an accent. I went to Florida once and bitches down there were losing their mind. I shouldn't say bitches. It was one woman, and you know, I just said that because I wanted to sound cool. That's why I said it like that. I wanted to make it seem like there were all types of Southern women that were like, oh man. Not at all, but she was like, dude, you talk hot. I like that accent. What are you talking about, dude? I speak the way everyone else speaks, dude.
Hot dog. Hot dog.
What the fuck? It bothers me how you say hot dog.
Well.
That bothers me.
Hot dog.
Hot dog.
Why are you emphasizing the G though?
Dog. Hot dog.
Hot dog.
Hot dog.
Hot dog.
But that's also kind of like.
Yeah, but they put the W on it. Why is I don't want to. Write down some words that you think that English people say in a certain way. Spot of tea. You can even email me it. I'm doing this to prove it's bollocks. I don't know what you mean. Hold on, help me out. What the fuck does bollocks mean, dude? Is it an asshole? Is it a ball sack? What does it mean? Because I've heard it used in like, you know, suck my bollocks or, you know, that's bollocks. So like, what the fuck? What is it? I've heard it used in so many different ways. I don't know. I would like to, you know what it is.
South Jersey, South Philly.
Gala. Well, it depends. Are we talking about the apple or are we talking about the event? Because it's a gala if you're going to it, but it's a gala apple. I feel judged.
The things that you put on ice cream.
What do you put on your ice cream?
Jimmy's versus sprinkles.
Jimmy's.
What do you put on your ice cream?
Jimmy's. Yes. The things.
Oh yeah, we call them sprinkles. I think my grandmother used to call them Jimmy's. Knickers, yeah, for sure. That's definitely one of them. All right, this video is boring the shit out of everybody, right? I know it's boring the hell out of me. Now, what was I doing? Yo, from Texas. Oh man, Jeremy fucking Hots, dude. Nutsack. Okay, I got it. Carl's gay impression. I used to be able to do a gay Spanish guy impression, but I lost my teeth. I can't do that no more. Mira. I can't do it really like I used to, but I used to be like that. Mira, stop it. Can't do it anymore, man. Sucks. Used to be able to do so many cool things I can't do anymore. Who knew teeth were so important? That's a sentence nobody said ever. Or that's what a serial killer said to his victim after he knocked him out of her fucking head and then put him on a necklace to wear. The newspapers are calling him the Tooth Fairy. Boo, hiss, terrible. Oh yeah, I forgot to add his last name. Not Gay Magazine. Why did every other I word except for the right one come up? Is this it? Is that the one? I bet you did. Is that the right one? So the one with the glasses. Second one down. If I was a gay fella.
Do you know what? It's a good job I wasn't born gay because I don't know what I'd do.
Why not? If you're gay, you'll be loving it, won't you?
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm suited to it.
Why?
Just the lifestyle.
What do you mean the
parties
lifestyle?
and stuff? Because the lifestyle, the way they walk about over there, showing off, being quite.
Okay, you wake up gay.
Well, hold on.
Tomorrow.
Already. Carl is associating with this, ain't it? Gay. He's already associating gay with flamboyant. Wrong one. Okay. I'll try the one above it. Or is it this one? Maybe it's this one.
Lovely chapter here on sexuality. I want to read one. This is under the homosexual activities. It goes into what they...
Okay, go back. So it's got to be this one. Right? Because there's... Holy shit. Is it the gay carriage? Oh my god, these photos are amazing. These are brilliant. I like this one the best. That one's my favorite.
Do you know what? It's
It's absolutely ridiculous. Oh man. All right, well, appreciate you stopping by, dude. I will have your video up tomorrow at some point if YouTube allows me to get it past the copyright block. If not, I'll have something on there for you. But thanks for stopping by, dude. Appreciate it. And good luck with everything.
a good job I wasn't born gay because I don't know what I'd do.
Why not? If you're gay, you'll be loving it, won't you?
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm suited to it.
Why?
Just the lifestyle.
Well, what do you mean the
parties
lifestyle?
and stuff. Because the lifestyle, the way they walk about over there, showing off, being quite.
Okay, you wake up gay tomorrow. What's the first thing you do? Do you get a boyfriend or do you play the field?
Obviously, you play the field.
Yeah, are you gonna talk the same?
Yeah, maybe in time. I suppose things rub off. If I'm knocking about with John Inmans of the world, I'm probably going to start maybe a little sort of. Give me something to say.
Oh, hello. I haven't seen you for ages.
Right, so it'd be a bit different. Maybe oh, hello.
Right.
I haven't seen you for ages. It'd be
Okay.
little things like that, and people would suddenly go, "You met Carl recently? Sounds different." Or
So you go home. Your dad goes, all right, so how's it going? Been doing any DIY recently?
Oh, hello, Dad. I'm been there for a bit.
Oh, what are you talking about that for, Carl? How's Suzanne?
That's a must lay on paper, boy. That's what he just did right there. He just did that Herbert shit right there. Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck you right in your pooper. That's right.
I'm not with her anymore. This is pointless because it's not the life I would choose.
Okay, but you've woken up gay.
Now you don't have a choice.
But I wouldn't believe it then.
You
I
got
just
to-
go, I feel a bit happier today. Don't know why.
No, but then you start going, you go down, you buy a gay magazine, you're flicking through, you're looking at more cock than you've ever seen before in your life, and you're loving it. You look down, something's happened. What do you do next?
Oh my god, dude, that would be the fucking scariest thing ever. Holy shit, bro. Can you imagine? And I mean, I know that's like, oh my god, what a cisgendered white male, white privileged thing to say in 2020. I'm offended. I'm grabbing my pearls. How dare you? I would be fucking mortified, bro. Do you know how many? Have you ever had let's talk about some real shit, dude. Yeah. No. I'm not doing that. Let me just press play on the video because I'm going to get myself in some serious shit here.
Got that magazine again.
No, you're loving it. You go, I can't believe I haven't seen this magazine before.
I've seen knobs before.
Have you?
Yeah.
Where?
I see knobs all the time.
Where?
In gyms and that. And don't say you don't look, because you do when you're in a gym.
Well,
because it's there.
What
And
is?
if
If
you're
it's
going like
there.
that, that's more of a worry. If you're not happy looking a knob in the face, there's something wrong.
Wait, what?
When you're knobs all the time. I've seen knobs before.
Have you?
Yeah.
Where?
You see knobs all the time.
Where?
In gyms and that. And don't say you don't look, because you do when you're in a gym. Because it's there.
What
and if
is?
you don't look, if you're going like that, that's more of a worry. If you're not happy looking a knob in the face, there's something wrong.
If you're not happy looking a dick in the face, there's something wrong with you.
You should be comfortable with it. Just there you
It's
go.
a good rule of
Look.
thumb. So,
Oh my god, dude, I can't. Bro, I would be mortified. I'm sorry, I would. I have, I think every person, if you're honest with yourself, you have a half a moment of fear if you're watching a porn at some point of your life. Like, fuck, I have a hard on right now. What's going on? There's a dick on the screen. That shouldn't be happening. And then you have to remind yourself, you have to realize what it is that you're focusing on. If you find yourself focusing in on a cock, then you may be hungry for some dick, dude. But I'm not there. I did the check. I was all right. Not that there's anything wrong with liking dicks or whatever, because there's not. But just not for me. Not for me personally. I don't need a donut for every seat that I sit in. I already have enough problems. All right. Yeah, dude, I'm definitely. I think I might actually enjoy that more than the fucking cartoon in some ways. In some ways, because the cartoons are great for the visual, but the just that shit right there when he was laughing that hard, and the way that they look at each other and shit. That's just I mean, it's in the cartoon, but it's not. It's not the same. I definitely have to. Oh my god, it's only 9. Are you kidding me? I was thinking I was gonna hang this up and it would be like fucking 11:30. Holy shit snacks. It's only 9:22. Fuck my life. This is no good. That's pretty funny. I mean, I fucking... This ought to be good. Words can't possibly convey how badly I want to go out drinking with these 3 gentlemen. If you're not happy looking at a knob in the face, that was wrong. The other party's like, oh, I'm not with her anymore. How is he closed-minded and open-minded at the same time? Oh, man. When he says, I've seen knobs before, you see Ricky setting them up. He knows something gold's about to come out. Oh, is it? So that's the last thing that they did? Fuck, dude. That's crazy. It's nearly 2:30 a.m. there. It's only 9:24. I can't go to sleep. At least 3 hours. I can't go to sleep. What am I going to do for 3 hours, dude? I've already been streaming for 4, and I didn't have the energy to get past through the first hour, yet somehow I'm here. I mean, I'm in bad shape, dude. That was pretty funny, but the problem is, I mean, I could easily sit here and watch shit to pass the time, but I have to continue talking. It's not like I could just sit and watch it. I had to, comment on it. So, I don't know. I might have to go find a movie. No, I don't want to watch anything. I want to I want it to be, no, I don't want to, I can't, I'm not even looking forward to tomorrow, dude. This is going to be bad. It's no good. It's a fucking horror show. It really is. Well, at least you don't have to be anywhere tomorrow, dude. If it was 2:30 a.m. here, my fucking ass would be asleep. Well, no, 2:30 in the morning here, I'm fucking ass naked trying to get into the bathroom to grab a towel to put it back down in the fucking bed because I'm sweating through all of it already. Oh, and by the way, I mean, is Coming to America a Christmas movie? He did 2 or 3 series after that. They're just different programs. I don't know. I haven't seen Coming to America, and I don't. Fuck, dude. Who could remember? Let's take a look at that. Oh, no. They're rebooting it. They're rebooting it. 2021. Coming to America. Directed by Craig Brewer from a screenplay by Kenya Barris. Whoever the fuck that is. Who any of these people are. Release date December 18th, 2020. The fuck are you talking about? That's today. Damn, the original one was in 1988. Coming to America. My own fault for getting up at 11 a.m. For fuck's sake. Plus, just had caffeine. I ain't seen it here mentioned quite a bit, though. I love this shit emoji at the end of that comment. The majority of American movies just don't make me laugh. Oh, well, challenge accepted, huh? Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to fucking figure it out now, won't I? Can't have America be misrepresented here. But now I can't think of a single funny movie, can I? Son of a bitch. Maybe we're not funny. I can't think of a funny movie off the top of my head. Yeah, I don't. Can't believe I can't think of anything, dude. Let's get rid of this tab. We don't need that no more. No, I've never seen the UK Office. Never. Eddie Murphy hasn't had a good movie since The Nutty Professor. Oh my god, dude. Shots fucking fired, man. Woof. Well, now we gotta pull up Eddie Murphy's situation. I don't care about his net worth, dude. Or his wife. Ex-wife. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Coming to America. Beverly Hills Cop. Trading Places. Shrek. Norbit, I never even seen that. Dynamite's the name. That should have been Bernie Mac. No disrespect to Eddie, but Dolomite should have been Bernie Mac, not Eddie Murphy. In my humble opinion, that matters to not really that many people. Dream Girls, The Golden Child, Bowfinger, Harlem. I mean, so far you have an argument, sir. Because all these movies, I think, were before that. Nutty Professor was 96, so 96 is the cutoff. Yeah, dude. Life, never seen it. Nope. Doolittle, as you know, 1,000 Words I vaguely remember. I definitely did not watch Nutty Professor 2. But yes, it did. That's a lie. The lie detector said that was a lie. Haunted Mansion, Shrek. I mean, so far, dude, you have a pretty strong argument. Imagine that. Pluto. No, don't know it. No. 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 Showtime? You don't like Showtime even a little bit? Not even a little bit? Oh no, I don't have a thing for the disability category. I was saying that there is a disability category. If I have a thing for anything, it's threesomes, but that's it. Just a porno. I don't think I could actually do it. You know, I don't know. It's gross. You know, the savage in me 100% would do it, but you know, the part of me that actually, you know, loves her, ugh, can't. Best of the Office Series 1. That one's okay. It's like, dude, don't get me wrong. If you go in there expecting a great movie, you're gonna be upset. But there's I seen it not that long ago. I laughed a little bit. I think De Niro and Murphy play off each other well. But it's a cliche, you know, buddy cop, I hate my partner movie. So, you know, just know that that's what it is going in. And, you know, you can kind of accept it, I guess. Let me try this. The least you could do is word it the way that they fucking word it. You guys don't call it a season, you call it a series. So what the fuck then? Call it a goddamn series. That's what they say. I just had to fix the fucking search engine, man. Like, what the fuck? If it says series, then fine. That's all right. I understand enough people fix it, whatever. They don't, you know. Yeah, just call it trash. Don't get my... Exactly. Exactly. Unfortunately. All right, here we go. This is probably good. What the fuck am I doing? There's no way this is going to make it. I'll watch it and I'll just pull it off the screen. Why don't I do that? Here we go. I'm starting now. All right, hold on. All right, that was funny. I'll say. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? The season is for the weather, douchebag. A series is for a show. You're welcome. That's called proper English, you filthy fucking Americans. Right? That's exactly. Dude, this is. Alright, this is pretty funny, dude. I thought when this started out, I was like, oh, this is going to be gay as shit. But, you know. So far, I'm going to show you the one part that made me laugh.
No, good. Don't bother. I've got the man here. He's perfect.
Right here he goes.
Has he passed his forklift driver's test? He gives the tests.
Yeah, when he goes like this.
Yeah, yeah. He's first aid trained, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll get a CV over to you this afternoon. I'm seeing her Sunday, aren't I? For my sins.
Oh, is Elaine? She left you yet?
We won that too. That's why they call it season and weather
see that.
pattern.
She has left him.
It's a seasonal show. Wow, he's got you there, dude. It's a so the word still stayed. So technically, we both lost, huh? You're like, dude, he's over there in the corner, like, idiots. You both are wrong, dude.
Be gentle with me.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's what this seems like it is. That I mean, it's like an awkward funny that makes it so good. You just try hard and it's awkward, but that's also why it's funny. He thinks he is a god. Yeah. All right, I see where the humor is. Like, dude, all right, that's where I draw the line. Like, I got a package that she could steal or whatever it is. Like, I get what they're doing. I gotta find, because this is fucking horrific. This is. I mean, I'm sure there's a couple of great moments in it, but fucking for Christ, man. And the American office sucks even worse than the British office. Let me just put it out there, dude. Oh, look at these hardened-in camera cuts that we're doing. Watch me be uncomfortable. I'm gonna say something everybody's gonna take the wrong way, and that's supposed to be really funny. It's not. You're not funny. Leave it alone. Yeah, I mean, I get it, dude. I honestly, I don't even have anything that I can point at and go, yep, this is absolutely, I mean, nothing. Even off the top of my, nothing, dude. There's nothing that I can think of. This is unfucking believable, dude. I don't know What the hell? I'm gonna put in as American comedy. You're gonna say Chappelle's Show because that's the only motherfucker ever that is funny, right? Because nobody else had a good show before Chappelle did. Nothing against Chappelle, dude, but other shows existed before his. I don't want to be a hack and go, yeah, Chappelle's Show, #1. Yeah, nobody said that before. Yeah, dude, look at this garbage. This is what you give me to give to him? This is what you give me to give to him? Arrested, I don't know what that is. Scrubs? Why? Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Again, all this shit is basically a fucking ripoff of The Office, dude. All this is uncomfortable cringe humor bullshit. Ugh, dude. Listen, everybody knows Ricky Gervais made The Office. Stephen Carell is never going to take that from him, whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah, look at you getting all on your high horse, this fucking guy. Look, Ricky is the creator of the show. When people, this is what kills me when motherfuckers do this generally, dude. Nobody can say that douchebags would be like, Carell made it a bigger deal than Ricky. Like, no, he didn't. More people just fucking watched it because nothing else was on, and everybody got taken for a fool. That show is not funny at all. So, be offended. Yeah, see, like, you know what? There you go. There you go. Perfect example. The Good Place. The Good Place is a funny show. The Good Place is a funny show. Not all the time funny. Not all the jokes land. But it's kind of a funny show. But yeah, I know what it is, douche. I know what it is, douche. Yeah, so why am I even, forget it. You know what? I don't want to argue about, I don't care, dude. You know? Fuck it. Gives a shit. We're not gonna like the same thing, cultural differences, blah, blah, blah. Cares, right? At the end of the day, I'm not writing a show, so what do I give a fuck? Fuck do I care? Unbelievable. It's not your, yeah, I know it's not my brand, but it doesn't mean it's not good for everybody else. And The Good Place is not funny. Oh, I would disagree with that. It's got moments. It's not funny all the time. Like, okay, perfect example. Give me a baby elephant made of pure life that tells you secrets about the universe. Shirley Temple killed JFK. That's not funny even a little bit. And it's not, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Low hanging fruit, I suppose. I like it. Whatever. I think it's funny. Sometimes a lot of the jokes don't land for shit. But I only mentioned A Good Place. That was the first thing I saw that was recent, so I lunged for it. I'll have to put more thought into this. I know people would say Curb, but I think that's, you know, again, it's too niche, dude. Garbage. Oh, this is garbage. No. Yeah, no. Nope. There's nothing on here. Out of everything listed on here, there's not one thing that I would recommend to you and go, this is it. Nothing. Nothing in my comedic taste, anyway. Which is, you know. Your pizza looks like a cinder block. That wasn't a regular pizza. That was a Sicilian. That's not a regular pizza, dude. I have to show you. Yeah, a lot of people say curb, but I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't think that's necessarily my style of comedy. Ours isn't great, but yours takes process to a whole new galaxy. Well, I mean, they do beat the shit out of shows over here, dude. When a fucking joke works, they beat it to death. They beat it to death. It's a shame. Because there's a lot of very smart and, quick people. I don't get it. I mean, I don't know. There's not. I would recommend, see, if you ask me for a show recommendation from America, I would say to you, 6 Feet Under. Like, I would absolutely not give you a comedy recommendation. I would give you a drama. I could give you an action. But it's all industry bullshit, dude. I mean, I don't know what. I mean, I'm so out of touch with everything, though, dude. So, what I think is relevant is absolutely not relevant. Like, there's nothing. There's not, I don't know. I'm running out of things to say. I mean, fuck, dude. It's almost been 5 hours. How much more can you possibly fucking talk? Jesus Christ. I know what I'm leaving this room for is nothing. Because I'm not looking forward to it. Maybe I'll just go to bed early. This early? You'll be up at like 6 a.m. And you wouldn't sleep now anyway. Fuck, dude. I don't know. You know what? I think we did it. It's almost 10 a.m. It's almost 3 a.m. where you live anyway, dude. And we still, all this talk, and we didn't even figure out what the fuck we're going to watch on Tuesday, did we? I don't even know. Ugh. Dude, yeah, I gotta get out of this fucking chair. I can't sit in here anymore, dude. It's getting worse the longer that, yeah. I know. I get into it. Oh. Well, we need to figure this out then, dude. We only got 4 days. What are we gonna do? Does it have to be Christmas related? Like, that's gonna make it so much more difficult. Well, I don't want to be. Look, dude, it's already 3 a.m. What the fuck are you doing? You don't want to be scrambling on Tuesday for it. But look, figure out what you want to do. If you want it themed, pick something, anything. I mean, I don't care. Honestly, I don't even know what to say. Because if it's themed, then it is much more difficult to try to keep it in that fucking wheelhouse of Christmas, right? I don't know, dude. I honestly, there's nothing that I've been in here, mostly. So I've been looking at things. I mean, for God's sake, dude, I started watching Seinfeld the other night because I was so desperate to take in something to try to have. Yeah, we are. Go to bed. We could sort it tomorrow. I mean, you guys are unorganized. Well, yeah, we are, but that's because I don't know. I don't know how we organize, dude. But I don't know what the move is. I've never been I don't know how to organize this. I've never been good with structure. So, you got to know that. Okay, yeah. You could do that. So you can send some tomorrow and I'll comb through and see if I got it. And we could set it up like that. I know we need to figure out a better system to how we do this. I mean, that's why it's easier if there's a bunch of people recommending shit. But, you know, it's better off we don't just let that shit happen all the time anyway, right? Because then they control everything that you do. Although I do want to say Demo's a fucking marketing genius. Apparently everything this kid comes up with, people enjoy watching. I mean, maybe it's because you're a consumer yourself, but, you know, people do seem to, every idea you've given me, somebody has commented, like, this is great. And if one person has commented and said it's great, then I know a lot of people must have kind of enjoyed it and just not said nothing. But we will figure it out. We are very unorganized. I hope it's going to get better, dude, but I don't know. I can tell you right now. Okay, good. Well, my doctor's appointment isn't until after the next show. So at least that's one less thing to worry about. I don't know. I'll figure it out, dude. You know. I didn't do nothing. I take no credit. You're bullshit, dude. You threw the idea out there. Except he says to the hookers, I didn't do nothing. I spend no credit. That's what he says to the hookers. See what I mean, dude? You don't even know. I bet you that was a bomb, but, you know, felt good in the moment. Although one of my favorite things in the world is to listen to my favorite people that I love bomb horrible jokes on the fucking radio. It's my favorite. It's my goddamn favorite thing in the world, dude. Oh, it's the best. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? BC with zingers. Yeah, how you like that? He's got a couple of them every once in a while. Right? I don't know, dude. Maybe in the future we'll have to just come up with a whole bunch of different movie ideas, and then we'll pick them randomly. Like literally, even if I just took a bunch of pages and fucking mixed them up, and whatever one we pick at random, that's the one that we watch. I forgot. I don't think we ever did that. I thought we were supposed to do the green room. Oh fuck, that's brutal. There was the tumbleweed emoji. Yeah, I don't know who needs to get on that, but you're slipping on your job, whoever you are. The fact that there's no tumbleweed emoji in existence is a goddamn shame. Seriously. Was it the green? I think it was the green room. Who cares? Look, dude, we'll figure it out. Fuck it. Fuck it. Use a shit. Right? What was I doing? I picked this up for a reason, and I don't remember. Fuck. Whatever. Well. Yeah, I don't know. You see, that makes me laugh because I know. That makes me laugh because I know that's exactly the way that now you're getting aggravated. Now you're getting aggravated, like, bro, what don't you get about Christmas theme, son? What don't you get about Christmas theme? Did you see any fucking icicle lights in that skinhead movie, cocksucker? I don't think so. Stop it with the things that are not Christmas films. That's what he said. I didn't say it. I mean, he sent knife emojis. You see that? He's threatening me. I feel I'm in danger. My life is in danger. Hold on. He's coming to get me. I hate musicals. I do really like this movie, though, and I don't know why. Should do Nightmare Before Christmas so we could find out why you like it. I think it's because I'm a. I think it's because, you know, I think we have a little bit of Jack in all of us. Really. We get accustomed to the situation. You got to look at Jack's life like the way that you look at your wife after being married for a while. I almost said 15 years, and then I realized that would apply to my exact situation. The only difference is, dude, like, I still fuck her like we're just dating. You know what I mean? That's what you have to do. She's probably like, yeah. But I mean, that's what you have to do. But I'm saying, just like in a stale whatever, you get used to your life around you. And then you want to go make a switch because you think some shit is going to be better. And then you realize that, you know, the whole time, this is really, you're comfortable here, even though it gets boring, but you're comfortable here because this is who you are. You're a Halloween monster, dude. You know? But see, I relate to this movie. I feel like a fucking member of this Halloween town. You know? Like I belong there. Because I don't fit in with everybody else. So I feel like I belong in a fucking town that, you know, celebrates weird shit every day. I mean, that place seems fucking awesome. But then again, I think the reason why I like living where I live is because there is constant changes throughout the year. It's not all freezing cold all year, hot all year. It changes little by little. Not very much fucking change, but. Well, you could pick out the ones that you were going to pick, and then we'll take it from there. Because, well, are you a big musical guy? Well, it's because I live in the dark. I am the dark. I'm not the danger. I'm not in danger. I am the danger. You look at me and you think, or whatever he says, no, I am the one who knocks. Or whatever he fucking says. Fucking douchebag. You know, well, I do find comfort in the dark. The Sunset Limited is a comforting movie. When I feel depressed, when I feel like I'm going to kill myself, I swear to God, I'm not making this up, dude. When I feel like I'm going to kill myself and I have no hope in the fucking world, I will put that movie on and it will make me feel better. Because somebody somewhere feels like I do right fucking now. And two of my favorite people are in this movie. And I know every line of the movie. I don't know why. It makes me feel better. I always skip the end. I see, said the blind man to his deaf wife as their crippled son walks away. There were some movies I grew up watching. They just so happened to have musical numbers. Well, you know what they say, Kent. If you're not happy looking a knob in the face, right? What are you doing with your life? I mean, really, though, now, God damn it. I tried to get cute and call it back. I fucked it up, and now I don't remember what I was saying. That's right. I don't know why. For some reason, it makes me, when Jack in the Nightmare Before Christmas, dude, when this guy is singing about, like, I don't know why, like, the songs kind of bug me, but they don't make me think of like traditional musical numbers, if that makes sense. So I don't know why it's more, maybe that's why it's more tolerable, because they're not, it's not like we're watching what's that big one? La La Land. It's not like we're watching La La Land, dude. You know, it's a different thing. It's a different thing, dude. I hate musicals, though. I hate them. Dude, nothing fucking bugs me more, bro. You know what else? You know what else? I also, you know what it is, dude? I don't know what it is, dude. It's because, are you acting or are you singing? What do you want to do? 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 What really do you want to do? Do you want to rap or do you want to sing, bitch? What do you want to do? Huh? You can't do both. You can't do both. Yes, I can. All right, sure you can. But then you change the whole landscape for everybody, dude. I want a movie to be a movie. You understand? And then when you fucks come along because it is Disney shit, you know, now everything's got to be a musical, bro. I don't need people singing to me, man. I don't need people singing to me. My life is not a big happy fucking joy, dude. It's not. It's not. It's miserable. It's dark out here, and I'm wet, and it's cold, and you know, whatever. You don't sing to me, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Name a musical and not La La Land. I don't know their names. Jen was just watching one the other day with the girl from Martin in it, the one that played Gina. That shit made me want to shoot myself. Or how about that cartoon deal that I watched? Or you know what? Musicals. Let's look up musicals. Musicals. I'm going to hate myself. You dirty, 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 dirty. Oh, 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 oh. Pardon me, sir. Pardon me, sir. I wasn't aware that musicals were for happy people because they just happen to have their article featured in Orphan magazine. You know, that's where everybody wants to, you know, that thing. Can't hate something and not know what you hate. Oh, I absolutely know what I hate. Let's see what the top 10 best musicals of all time are. Jesus Christ Superstar. What is this? Do you see how it highlights miserable? Do you see how it highlights miserable? It's hearing me complain, and it bold highlighted miserable because it said, you're a miserable prick. We think you will like this one. Why is this dark? Why is this dark like this? Readers poll. Rent. I hate Rocky Horror Picture Show, dude. Fuck your Time Warp, son. Get away from me. Wear whatever clothes you want. Why you gotta sing about it? Can't you just talk to me? What's going on? Why you damn Orphan magazine? I just use that as an excuse to break balls, dude. I really don't care. I do think it's actually, you know, hilarious though that we're associating musicals with happiness, and there's a magazine called Orphans Magazine. Does it only get sold in orphanages? Orphanages? That's not even a fucking... Shut up. Shut the fuck up. How dare you? How dare you? It's a good thing people don't pay money for this. And you want people to go behind a paywall for this. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Fuck out of here. Ugh. All right. All right. All right. You know what? You know what? Movie musicals and Broadway musicals, I guess, are different. Oh no, I came to the gay section of YouTube. Whoop. Sharing the wrong tab. And I made the joke about the gay section of YouTube. You'll see why in a second. Oh, what the fuck? They make a liar out of me. Well, we're not doing that. This one. Like I said, the gay part of YouTube. Oh, that's so disrespectful. That's so disrespectful. I was gonna say, as I'm watching this, I can I can feel my throat trying to loosen up to get ready to take a fucking flight. Dude, terrible. That's not what I was gonna say, and I wrecked the joke because I got subconscious about being racist, and that ruined it.
Ready? Oh, 5, 6, 7.
Is that Tim Roth right there? That's my fucking man, dude. I love Tim Roth.
5, 6, 7.
Do it again.
When I sing about a truth, listen, I really feel that truth. Yeah, when I sing about a girl, I really feel that girl.
Yeah, thank you.
I mean, I really feel
Oh, get the fuck away from me. Get the fuck away from me with your organization, dude. I think that might just be what it is, dude. Not too many weird places, just a lot of fetishes getting past YouTube censors. And I'm whispering that so we don't blow the spots up of all these fucking fingered freaks everywhere. I was going to say dirty. I fucked it up. God damn it. I know it's not Tim Roth. I realized that. That's my fucking guy, though, dude. That's my fucking guy, dude. He is the shit. Anything that guy is in, I co-sign. I don't even need to watch it. That guy is the shit. Love him, dude. Lie to Me did it for me. You can say whatever you want about that show. I don't care. That is one of my favorite shows ever. And I know it's predictable and it's cheesy and there's a lot of one-liner garbage TV nonsense. But the premise of that show, a guy being so deep into psychological shit, dude, he can read the lies on your fucking face, man. I need to get back into Lie to Me. I've watched that whole show. That's where I found the Black Keys at, dude. I don't listen to all their music, but I heard Lies off of that show and would tie in with my work. Whispering is ASMR. I know I hate that shit, dude. I hate it. Did you notice that people whisper in all the movies now? That shit drives me crazy. Tell me why every character talks like real low. It's not even, they're like, they all talk to each other real low, like, and I don't understand what the purpose is. It makes my fucking Black Keys, no idea who they are. You'll hate them. Apparently, this is what it is. Apparently, for me, whisper, the reason why I have this thing where I hate ASMR, dude, is because when I was younger, dude, people always whispering around me. Obviously. Making fun. Pointing, laughing. Now, some of that may be paranoia, whatever, but there was a lot of people who were like, oh, look at the spectacle. There goes the circus freak. Go take a look at him. You know. So maybe that's partially why. But I mean, it's supposed to be a turn on because it hits a thing in your ear that makes you tingly or whatever. I don't. I'm gonna pull up a little second of the Black Keys. You're gonna hate this song, but this is one of my favorite songs ever in existence, dude. Because it's blues, like this shit. Come on, bro, stop it. I love this song. You're gonna hate every second of it. I know you will. I'll skip the parts that you ain't going like. Feel it. Stop it, dude. From the opening riff, if you don't feel the opening riff to this shit, dude, I don't know if this type of music is reachable for you. I mean, bro, dude, I know you're not gonna like this, bro, but when I tell you, dude, this is what pain sounds like. This is what heartbreak sounds like, dude. This is what burying your fucking child coming home from the war sounds like, dude. Like shit like this, bro. Just pain, man. Just emotional fucking terrorism, dude. That's what this is. Just a filthy bar, dude. Smoke everywhere. Come on, bro. Stop it. Stop it. Come on, dude.
You said the moon was out.
The hell with the day. Stop it.
The sunlight is only gonna
take love away. Stop it, dude.
Raise up suspicions and alibi.
Yes, exactly.
Tear blinded eyes. Lie. Oh, lie.
This shit sounds sick. Dude, you know what I just realized? I've never heard this song in these headphones before, and it sounds fucking crazy. It sounds like a live show in my ears right now, dude. I hear the drums, man. I hear the vocals sound different. I feel like I'm in a club right now. Like if I'm in a small time nightclub, dude, like this, if I turn the lights off in this motherfucker, I would really think that I was in a club right now. That's how this shit sounds. What is that? It says SOS on it. What a fucking... You're a fucking dick, dude. You're a fucking dick, dude. You know what? Come on, bro. Not even a little bit? What? Oh my, you have no soul in your body. No one, dude, thank God you're English. You bland motherfucker, you got no soul at all, dude. What? Oh my God. Bro, I can't take this guy. He said, bro, I'm sharing this in the deal, dude. I might have to cut this clip out for later, bro. Are you kidding me? He said, I ain't got time. Just to recap. SOS. Send the ambulance. I ain't got time for that. I would happily walk out of any venue with that in it. Bro, do you want to hear something crazy? This kid don't like this song, but he listened to the Red Hot Chili Peppers, bro. Can somebody tell me how life works, please? We need to give VC to something other than rap. Sure, we could find him a genre that would change his life. Probably country, but I think that would be too sad for him. But I think you strike me as like a country dude. I think you would probably go for that. BC does, right? I think I could see him bump into a country dude. Not for me though. This is my bro. I don't know. I understand why you would hate it, but this reaches my heart in ways I can't explain to you, dude. These guitar riffs, bro. I feel it, and I get a feeling, and like I'm not even joking. I get a feeling in my chest, bro, when I hear this shit. It hits my soul somewhere, bro. I can't explain it. Hold on. I don't search for it though. When I was growing up around it, did have a few country actions. I didn't mind it so much. So you're right. That's crazy. But see, you know why? I think it's because, and I'm not trying to be a smart ass, and I can't say this to be factual, but I think this song from the Black Keys is, if you took a piano, you know the white keys and there's black keys. Literally, the Black Keys song would be the Black Keys part, and the country music would be the white keys part. What I'm trying to say is, I've read through one article one time on the internet like 8 years ago that apparently if you play certain notes on the piano, they instinctually they make you feel sad. Like on I don't know why it's worked into our deal, and you know that's why a lot of people don't do that. I'm losing my shit here. What is this? Why I was already live. What did you end it? What the fuck, man? Yeah, all right. Well, what's the problem? I don't understand. Nobody said nothing. Why are you trying to? I don't get it. Yeah, it's not even here, dude. What I'm saying is, though, country might be the white keys to you, is what I'm trying to say. Where, you know, this blue shit is like the black keys, extensually instinctually makes you feel bad. And maybe you don't know why. But this shit, like as sad as this song is, dude, it just, ugh. Can't see. I could see if you didn't like that part right there. I could see it. La, 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 la. Fuck off, bro. Stop it. I got a stone? What? How you not like this song, bro? I got a stone where my heart should be? Stop it. Nah, but it's whack, right? My heart should be, and nothing I do will make you love me. Much. See, I like reggae, but I haven't listened to it a lot. I don't mind it. I think I would like jazz, but old school jazz. I fucking hate reggae, dude. Can't stand it. Some reggae instrumentals are alright, but I don't like it. As a whole, I think that music is fucking garbage. All of it. Sounds like nonsense. I understand people like it, and I am in a minority by saying that. And I expect to convert nobody. I don't want to take you away from reggae if you like that shit, but I can't fucking stand it, dude. Can't stand it. Too much going on. But that also might be the Jamaican, right? The Jamaican influence into the UK probably make it a little easier. But no, that's not true because I don't know. I guess I don't know. I don't want to fucking be throwing shit around. People think it like whatever, dude. Was that a different one? Yeah, right. This fuck. I mean, I don't like that shit either. Dude. I'm just a hateful motherfucker, man. But yeah, you would think you would be into punk rock because that's where the shit originated from. Being out in the UK, dude. You know where skinheads originated, not racist, other ones. But fuck that shit, dude. I don't know. I tried to listen to some of that. I don't get it at all, man. Like not at all, dude. Not even a little bit. Put my song back on. I'm trying to figure out why. This fucking guy. See, you know what, dude? I don't know why. I have no idea. I read that comment as like, they ain't for me, whether they're my people or not. Just when you say that, dude, it just can't, like, I know you probably don't mean it to sound like a douchebag thing, but I'm like, what a fucking cunt thing to say. And I mean, like nobody's trying to say that, like, just because you're fucking English that you should be into punk rock, right? Like, well, that's exactly what he just said, but I don't know why does that bother me? They ain't for me, whether they're for my people or not. Why does that bother me so much? I think it might be because it carries the accusation of saying that we're trying to strip you away from you being who you are, maybe. Play armchair psychologist to myself a little bit. Because there's no real, like, of all the things in the world to take the wrong way, dude, why would it be that? It's weird. Doesn't make sense. Giving myself a breather. I don't either. Well, you're asking me like I can fucking make sense of it, dude. I don't know why and I'm not offended. It offends me that you just said I'm offended. That's what offends me. Seriously, I'm not offended. That just pisses me off. I don't know why. There's a difference. Like, I get offended when people say I'm offended by things. Am I stereotyping the English? No, I don't think so. Punk rock originated in the fucking UK. You would think that most people that live there would be into it, not saying everybody, but for this guy to just write the whole thing off and once just doesn't make sense. You know, I don't mean on one-to-one basis, but in a club or group or a festival situation, I'm like, yeah, I'm good. See you. Yeah, dude, you're a tough one. I mean, I'm a weirdo, but I think you're even weirder than me. As far as trying to nail down what you could be into and not. Because it's every time you think you know where you're going, you go the other way. Fucking crazy. But, you know, what are you going to do? I don't know, man. This is why music, just like movies, music is just like politics, bro. We shouldn't, you know, maybe we should make some kind of a fucking thing. Why are we all trying to, you know, force shit on everybody else? It really is like, if somebody says they don't like some shit that you do, why everybody get all worked up over it? You know, people say they don't like, hold on. If you asked a certain amount of people through here, they would give a different answer. But yeah, I'm different. I mean, obviously. But I mean, I wouldn't expect most people. It depends. You're too young. That's the problem, D. Is he's too young. Was it Friday? Holy shit. It is Friday. Sammy is live. All right. Well, I was gonna say, dude, you may be too young. And I know we're probably too young too, being in the 30s, whatever, but I'm just saying, I think the reason why you're not into punk rock is because it missed your generation entirely. You weren't there when it was being built up, so you don't feel a connection to it. But say something like, it doesn't matter. 5 or 6 years in the music business might as well be dog years, dude. You know that. How much does the music industry change in 5 years? Think about how long. think about a 3-year span, dude. How many albums come out in 1 year? Times that by 6. Now look at how much difference, how much of a gap there is between where punk rock is at and your generation is all the way over here, and you have all that shit in between that you gotta find something to get into. Depends on your upbringing as well, but even with that, I didn't follow my parents' taste or even my siblings. Well, see, that should be interesting. Just because they're English doesn't mean I like them, right? Waiting for one of those. It doesn't make sense. You used to love him. It doesn't make sense. I don't get it. There's nothing about any of the Spice Girls that would make me go, that would be in his deal, right? Nothing. I mean, I know before, sure. But 5 or 6 years don't seem like a long time, bro. But it really is when you separate it between how many, at least we're getting somewhere. Yeah, I mean, that's true, I suppose. I mean, I'm a sucker for TLC myself, honestly. You want me to sit here and lie to you and tell you I didn't have Crazy, Sexy, Cool? Because I did. 100%, bro. I've been listening to Red Light Special all fucking day long, dude. Wow, this fucking guy. He's blaspheming all over the place. He said he would take the Spice Girls over the Keys any day. Bro, I'm not even... You come at me, just not in the face or intimate areas. You know what? I get it. I wish I could say I didn't get it, but I get it. I understand how you could say that. Spice Girls is more digestible. The Black Keys are, and I haven't listened to anything else in their catalog, by the way. I'm sitting here defending them, and I don't know if I like another piece of their music at all. They're cool guys, I think. I saw them on Joe Rogan one time, watched the whole interview. I don't think the one guy said a word the entire time. It was all the other dude just talking. It was crazy. And I don't even think he's the singer. I think he was the drummer. Not that it matters. You don't give a shit. But I'm saying, dude. I don't know, man. Doesn't make sense. Well, it does make sense. You would take the Spice Girls. They're easier to handle. If you want to be my lover. Wait, did she say if you want to be my lover, you got to get with my friends? That's what she said, right? Like, if you want to fuck me, you got to fuck my friends. And I'm assuming she means her ugly friends. The ones that, nobody wants to fuck. Like, if you're willing to take one for the team, buddy, then, maybe I'll look your knob in the face. Maybe I won't. Dude, it doesn't matter. Of all the hills to die on in the world, music isn't mine. It really isn't. I got better things to, used to be more like you back in the day, but now I don't feel so attached to it anymore. Well, dude, that's all I have. Music is all I have. You gotta understand, it brought me through everything. I'm talking about, dude, name a situation in my life since I was present enough to know what the fuck is going on. Music has been a part of my life. I'm talking about everything from even if you went from the first kiss in my fucking life all the way down to, well, ironically, some of the biggest moments in my life, I guess, didn't have any music. How weird is that? But it's my comfort blanket, dude. That's all it is. I don't want to argue about anybody's preferences. I don't care what you like or what you don't like. I don't give a shit if anybody else likes it other than me. But that's the way it's supposed to be. But why I'm so attached to it is because this is the only thing I could think of that, you know, I have done everything in my life to. Like, dude, cutting, fucking, whatever you want to say, all of it. It's been there through everything, dude. You know, music was the only thing I ever had that never judged me. But see, that's what it is, bro. See, as much as you hate the Sunset Limited, when you say something like that, you sound like white. When he says, you know, cultural things like people stop valuing them, I stopped valuing them. You know, Western civilization finally went up in the chimneys of Dock Island. I was too infatuated to see it. I see it now. Yeah, but see, that's part of it too, dude. 100%. 100%. Streaming ruined it. I miss being able to go to shops to buy the CDs, have the album artwork, no iTunes, no Spotify. What the fuck does that mean? What, I'm not gonna sound Jamaican, am I? Where the hell that? I don't understand. Where did that come from? Did I say something? Maybe I didn't. I didn't realize. I don't understand. But you know, I was gonna say music. Streaming is a double-edged sword because on one end, before you could stream music, if you didn't have money, you're either one of your friends had the album or you had to save the money. I said you sound white. Did I? Jesus. Even computer games I used to love getting manuals of games and now nothing. Old school dude, old timer. Like now that it was better back in my day. I mean, I get it. Look, man, I mean, I don't. Streaming has its advantages. Before, if you didn't have the money, you couldn't listen to the music. Now you can listen to the music, but, you know, what the fuck, right? Like, now because you can listen to it, nobody goes out to buy the fucking album anymore. But they're not in the store anyway. So it does take away the whole ritual of doing that, which, you know, really sucks. Yeah, everything. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I would. Yeah. I was gonna say I would like to pay the artist, but the reality is that I don't. That's a luxury to pay an artist. How sick is that? Like YouTube has made it so easy to go up and listen to an album that, you know, it's now a luxury is now paying an artist for their fucking work because you can stream it for free. I mean, yeah, they still get paid, but they're probably getting paid like I'm getting paid. 3 cents every fucking however many plays that they get. Or maybe a penny for every stream that they get. Well, if that's the case, I probably made Styles P fucking like $20 this month alone. Just watch an ad that is just as good. Been wanting to get Spotify for a time, but I ain't laying down a subscription to use something that should be free of charge for what they are offering. Yeah, I know, they get paid doing concerts. That's how they pull their money in. Really don't watch ads or news. Well, no, but then if it's supposed to be free, though, dude, then how are the artists supposed to get paid? Then what would be the point of making music? Like, isn't that the goal, to ultimately get paid? I mean, I'm sure you would rather pay the artist directly then, no? Hmm. Not listening at home or about. Pay artists. No, I know. Yeah. But that's okay. I see what you're saying. So what you're saying is go to the artist's website directly, buy the album directly from them, and listen to it at home. Don't stream it on these applications, is what you're trying to say. Like, why would I then pay you money if I could just go and then pay the artist directly and do it? Oh. Should art be sold, and do we diminish its value by selling it? We do and we don't. Ironically, the very thing, check this out, dude. Certain shit, okay, let me give you an example. Certain things I personally believe should not be considered art. Like a banana with some tape on it. That's not art. That's not art. And when you say something like that is art, you diminish the value of what real art actually is. Now, granted, we all know beauty is in the eye of the beholder and all that shit. Where I see a banana peel and some duct tape, somebody else, might see the greatest thing in the fucking world, whatever. But I think that by them being put out under the thing of art, dude, trying to say that that's what it is, that diminishes it as well. But when you put a value on it, I think depending on the level of art where you're at, if you're on a street level, like where Jen is at, where her artwork is on like a street level, it would make more sense to charge for it. You're putting a value on it yourself because it's being done raw, right in your face, dude. Which is where the value is not in the money. The value is what makes the piece what it is. How rare is this item? So in a way, by putting a value on it, we really are diminishing it in the sense that only she can make. Her style is one of a kind in the sense that it's the way that she does it. So when she dies, that's going to be it. There's not going to be anything ever that's going to look like whatever she makes, regardless of whether she uses other things for references or whatever it is, dude. So by putting a price on it, I guess in a way, it diminishes it because it chooses it makes people to take her shit not seriously because she's not well known enough. She can't put the price that she deserves for the work that she does. She will never get because she doesn't have the recognition to match the brand. Does that make sense? I think I butchered that, but hopefully you understand what I'm saying. Depends on what the consumer puts on as value. It's like money, literally paper with ink on it, but we put imaginary value to it. You know, it's really fucked up, but it's true. Money is also someone's art. I mean, that's true. But in reality, it's worthless. All comes down to what people give. Well, that's not true at all. Because we don't have the choice of what we give power to. So we think the money is worthless. We didn't design the system. So we don't have any ability to say, you know, what is and what's not valuable. Oh, you heard that shit? Cracked up. Meaning and power to start with. And somebody had to. Man, it's a terror, dude. So it's man-made. I mean, dude, it sucks that. But see, I want to go back to the other thing though, real quick. Is should art be sold? Should it be sold? And the question is, what else could you do with it? Like, you know what would be cool, which you could never do. But it would be cool if you could put a museum, if you could make a museum and put a piece of art from every fucking artist on the planet. Right? That would be awesome. And nothing in there you could sell. You couldn't sell any of it. And it would just be a little piece. It would be a little piece of history from everybody that's alive that does artwork, right? Drawings, all kinds of shit. And then that would be a way that they could be able to see what was influencing society and all that shit. Services are valuable, but people think literal money is value too, but it's not. What can you offer to change the world for the better? To me, that equals value. Kindness can be more valuable than money, for example. Well, I guess you're right. You know what? I suppose you're right. Because I was going to say, I guess it depends, but it depends on where you are in your life. You know, I think if you're an older person, if somebody is nicer to you, that will go farther with you than any dollar ever could. But if you're somebody that's like, you know, broke or fucked up, you know, somebody give you $1 that could change the course of your day, that would take it a lot further than somebody just being nice to you. So I think it depends on where you are in your life, but I mean, it does make sense. And with that, I think this is the perfect place to stop this fucking shit show. If there ever was a spot, I think this is the longest stream I've ever done on the history of this channel. 5 hours, 18 minutes, and counting. Joe Rogan, eat your heart out. No guests, just me and a fucking chat box, dude. Just think the majority of people would rather have a piece of paper with ink on it than freedom and family. Yeah, but freedom is also subjective, dude. What you consider freedom is objective. And I don't want... If you told me I could have $1 million, but I would have to leave everybody I knew behind, as I may resent everybody that we'll have to pick up this conversation another time, dude. Because if I don't stop now, I'll have no voice, and then we're gonna be fucked. So I would say, just in case, don't expect any content. Oh wait, no, the podcast is tomorrow. I already have it scheduled. Okay, good. So at least I don't have to do shit tomorrow. I give my voice a little time off. Oh, and I've edited together. This is the last thing I'm going to say before I get out of here. I edited together the Gojira album. It's fucking 2 hours. It's a 2-hour goddamn album review from the start to finish. Yeah, dude. No worries. Anytime. We all need somebody, dude. You know, the important thing is that, you got somebody there. That's what's important. But it's a 2-hour review. I didn't do anything with it yet. It's literally, I just finished burning it right before I started this live stream. Let's considering putting it on Patreon, but that would mean I'd have to stick it on YouTube first, which I don't even think. No, I think they will. I think they will like it because it's overall a positive review, and it fucking validates everything that they think about the band already. So I mean, that's good. I haven't posted it, and I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet. But it's been sitting here. The review is so old. The review is so old. It literally. I don't know if you even remember them black dollar store headphones that I had, but this was before I even got the first pair of these JBLs. That's how old this review is, dude. It's been sitting in the computer for that long. And I was like, fuck it, I got nothing else going on. I might as well just, stitch it together while I had the chance. And I didn't post it anywhere or do anything with it, but oh my god, can you imagine? Now cut it down to 5 minutes. Bro, it's a fucking whole album. I mean, I would expect nobody. I don't even think I'm going to do anything with it. I don't know what's wrong with me. That I would 2-hour fucking video? There's no way. There's no way. But I don't know. I'll figure it out, I guess. I don't know. I'm going to find something to put on, something to listen to, or I might just go lay down in a dark room for a while and, just stare at the ceiling, I guess. I don't know. But I appreciate everybody to stop by. Obviously to the regulars, Taxi, even though you're not around much anymore, I haven't been streaming much either. But we got to figure it out. Demos, obviously, your man, as always. BCHQ, we don't fucking agree on nothing, dude, most of the time, but that's how it's supposed to be. We're all a couple of mental patients, I think. But appreciate everybody that has stopped by. I'm sure this stream will be blocked as soon as I end it because that's the way my luck works. And, I'll retitle this as soon as I end it because it has absolutely nothing to do with the vaccine. Other than for like the first 10 minutes of this, but all right, that's it. Podcast is at 5 a.m. It's already scheduled. It'll be out, dude. It's gonna be dark. Let me just say this about the podcast. This week's podcast. It's gonna be dark in the beginning, but I turned it around. As a matter of fact, I just edited that yesterday. I really should go and listen to it to make sure that everything is correct before I fucking end for the day, dude. But I mean, it's already up. So, it starts out dark, dude, but I think I turned it around by the end. So, look out for that, I guess. Thank you all for stopping by and appreciate it.